After winning 2 out of 3 from the Baltimore Orioles in the opening series of this homestand, tonight the Rays move into the second series as they host the Boston Red Sox. Boston in first place in the American League East by a game and a half over New York, 3.5 in front of Baltimore, and 4 in front of the Rays. Hi again, everyone. Welcome to an evening of Rays baseball with Brian Anderson. I'm Dwayne Statz. We'll be hearing from Todd Callis in a few moments. Great to have you looking in. Well, the Rays have some getting even to do with this Boston ball club. They're just 1-5 in the season series, and Alex Cobb will go to the mound tonight for the Rays. Well, over in Detroit, he handled that Tiger lineup with the likes of Miguel Cabrera and Prince Fielder. Tonight he's going to have to deal with the most prolific run-scoring team in the major leagues, and David Ortiz will be in the middle of that for Cobb.
Well, let's go back to that start that Alex Cobb had against the Detroit Tigers. Pitched into the 8th inning, he went 7 2/3, and he was absolutely masterful against that potent lineup. He was very precise with the fastball, both sides of the plate, moved that ball around, kept these hitters off balance. I thought that his curveball early in the count to get ahead played very well against that team. Another way to keep him off balance, and then you go to the changeup, and that changeup had more movement. That was maybe the best changeup I've seen from Alex Cobb all season long, and you hope there certainly is a carryover going up against another strong offense led by this guy right here. As far as power and production go, David Ortiz is hitting .322 this year with 13 home runs, and you can see what he's done in his last 10 games, and a lot of these in big spots. 5 home runs, 14 runs batted in. Obviously has tons and tons of power. So Alex Cobb is going to, as he attacks this lineup, gets to David Ortiz, you have to proceed with caution, because right now, as far as driving the ball for extra base power and home run power, this guy top of the list.
Yeah, 18 months ago, people thought David Ortiz might be finished. This guy is far from finished, and you can look at his numbers here at Tropicana Field. 27 career home runs against the Rays here at the Trop. Recently, we've been watching Jose Lobaton come of age behind the plate and at the plate. And Todd Callis takes a look at the progress made by the Rays catcher when we return.
For the Boston Red Sox, Alex Cobb and Jose Lobaton done their bullpen session. Jose Lobaton has been behind the plate the last 6 times when the Rays have won, including the last 2 when the Rays have had a shutout. So he's on a nice little roll as of late. And in our lows never stop improving, this is a guy who really has been improving all season long and really in his major league career has never been in a better place than he is right now. Look at where he is in the last 27 games, 338, on base percentage of 414. That OPS as good as any catcher in all of baseball since this stretch. When we talked to Joe Madden and Andrew Friedman about Jose Lobaton, Joe started by bragging on the Rays scouting.
I give a lot of credit to the scouting department and Andrew and the boys because they've really had all the faith in the world that he would look like this. When we got him a couple years ago, everybody kept talking about ball off the bat velocity, that he hit the ball hard. And he's been doing that more consistently now. They talked about his throwing. They talked about overall defensive ability. The difference is the fact that he believes that he belongs here now. That's the big difference. But otherwise, I really believe you have to say that's great scouting on our part.
For a couple years now, we've been talking about Jose Lobaton, and in AAA a couple years ago, he put it all together. He was hitting, working really good at bats. He was catching and throwing, and at different stints in the major leagues, we've seen different parts of that, but never been able to really sync it all up. And look, that's that happens with young players, and so hopefully we're seeing right now that maturation where he's able to kind of slow the game down some and let all those facets of his game sync up together.
Overall, the Rays are 20-8. Lobaton starts and 8-3 when Alex Cobb takes the mound. Good trending numbers for the first game of 3 against the Boston Red Sox. We'll have the first pitch in
campaign is gaining steam, ranking 3rd in the AL with a 2.39 ERA. Tonight, Alex takes the hill against the AL East leading Boston Red Sox, sporting the best offense in baseball, powered by the big bats of Mike Napoli and David Ortiz. And we welcome you to Tropicana Field for the first game of this series. Dustin Pedroia there will be hitting 3rd in John Farrell's lineup. He's always ready to go. We'll take a look at the Boston lineup presented by Sweet Bay Supermarket. Jacoby Ellsbury, recently back in the lineup, leads off, followed by Shane Victorino. He's recently back in the lineup. Dustin Pedroia is in there every day and hits all the time. David Ortiz, the DH. Daniel Nava in left. Mike Carps at first. Jared Saltalamacchia will do the catching. Will Middlebrooks just activated before the game. And Stephen Drew is the shortstop, batting ninth.
Well, taking the mound tonight for the Tampa Bay Rays going to be right-hander Alex Cobb, making his 12th start of the season. His numbers brought to you by Coventry Healthcare of Florida. Alex Cobb, consistently good. You go over his 11 starts this year. He's given up 3 earned runs or fewer in 10 of the 11. And if you go back to August of last year, from August 1st on, 24 of his last 26 starts, he's given up 3 earned runs or fewer. Let's take a look at the defense as it lines up behind Alex in the outfield. Left to right, Johnson, Jennings, and Joyce across the infield. Third to first, Longoria, Escobar, Zobrist, and Loney. Jose Lobaton will be behind the plate.
Joe Maddon's club in with 34 wins, 28 losses. The Rays have gone 19-11 at home. Inside the East, they're under 500. 3 games under 500 at 14-17, and the Red Sox are 15-9 inside the AL East, and therein lies the difference as the Rays trail the Red Sox by 4. And so Joe Maddon and Jim Hickey send Alex Cobb to the hill, and here's Ellsbury. First pitch of this game presented by Pinch-A-Penny, and it's a fastball in there for a strike. We are underway.
Alex Cobb already shaking his head like, I didn't want that first pitch fastball right down the middle. That's it. This is a guy continually hard on himself, and I tell you what, it's what makes him good.
Breaking ball, and it's fouled. 0-2. Yeah, he's very sensible about that. He's very demanding of himself. Some guys can actually be too critical.
Yes.
And it becomes a negative. But I'm tempted just to say he's smarter than that.
Well,
he's intense.
Yeah, very, very intense. Doesn't give himself a whole lot of credit. Maybe deep down inside, but he's always looking to continue to improve. And when you're looking to do that, you never want to say that you're satisfied. And he very rarely will say, occasionally, we've seen it more lately, where he said, you know what, tonight I had all 3 pitches working. I felt pretty good about tonight. But then he puts that away and moves on to the next outing. Doesn't dwell on the positive or the negative.
The 1-2. Ellsbury just enough of that one to stay alive on the changeup.
Well, and you've got to be ready for that if you're an opposing hitter. I mean, Alex Cobb, make no bones about it. With 2 strikes, you're going to see that changeup closing in on about half the time. He likes his curveball early in the count to get ahead of these hitters, and he loves the changeup to put him away.
Count evens at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Well, he was very, very good over in Detroit on Wednesday night. As it turns out, he did not get the decision in that 3-0 win. 7 2/3 of 5-hit baseball against that lineup. Ellsbury still with a 2-2 count, fouling that one out of play.
And he'll take the same approach. I mean, the last couple of teams that the Rays have faced have been very strong offensively. Detroit and Boston may be the 2 best. And so the way that he pitched against those guys, just moving that ball around, mixing up his pitches, being precise.
Ellsbury's battling him up there. Another changeup.
Yeah,
fouling it.
This is a tough at bat. Ellsbury's been able to work obviously 7 pitches so far, and he's seen all 3. Curveball, a few splits, a couple heaters.
Well, he just got back into the lineup on the 6th against Texas. He had some tightness in his left groin. Missed 5 games. Ground ball, that's going to go up the middle. Base hit into center. So Ellsbury battled for the fastball and singles.
What an impressive at bat by Jacoby Ellsbury, able to spoil some pretty good changeups
and then finally gets a fastball, does not try to do too much with it. He's just trying to put this ball in play. Little half swing right there. Just pops it right up the middle.
And you can see that fastball had a little movement on it away. So it's not as if Cobb just laid that one right in there.
No, not at all. Actually, that movement away is what allowed Ellsbury to stay up the middle with it.
So here's Shane Victorino.
Now, this is where things will get interesting. Each team trying to get the edge in this series. I think the running games are going to play a huge role. You've got two teams that have run an awful lot, especially Boston, and two catching staffs and pitching staffs that have been, quite frankly, horrible at holding runners.
Ground ball that gets beneath the mid of Loney and up the right field line. Ellsbury heads to third. They will stop him there, and into second standing is Victorino.
You know, you thought that James Loney had a chance on this play only because he's holding on Jacoby Ellsbury. So he's going to be close to the bag, and that will give him a shot at making this play. But Victorino rips it. You see him coming off the bag, and he's able to shoot it right by him and get it underneath the glove. That's a play that a lot of times James Loney's going to make. That very rarely happens.
It came back close to being a potential double play. Instead, it's a double. And the Red Sox with a major threat. Second and third, nobody out for Dustin Pedroia. Pedroia riding a 13-game hitting streak. He lays off the breaking ball. A ball, no strikes. So major trouble right here in the first. Up the middle. Base hit into center. Ellsbury scores. Victorino heads to the plate, standing up. 2-0 Boston.
I'm kind of surprised there. Dustin Pedroia right on that curveball. Comes right back with it. And you see Dustin Pedroia not fooled at all. Stays right on that, hammers it right back up the middle. And right now the Boston hitters are on everything. Even the really good splits, Ellsbury was able to get his bat out there and foul him off.
And so that makes you wonder?
It does.
Well, we'll see what happens with Big Papi here, David Ortiz. Ortiz takes it too low. Five home runs in his last 10 games. He's fifth in the league in runs batted in. Two balls, no strikes. He's behind, missing with the fastball. 3-0. The Rays flip-flop Escobar and Longoria out of the ship. Evan on the first base side of second, with Ortiz way up in the count. And ball four, he walks.
Alex Cobb was just not going to give in to David Ortiz, as hot as he's been. You saw in the open that last 10 games he's got 5 home runs, and you know he's got the green light on 3-0. I'll tell you what, this is where you need to put that ground ball percentage rate of 72.2 into play. You need a ground ball here and a 2 for the price of 1.
Ellsbury and Victorino have scored. Daniel Nava has been an important part of this offense for the Red Sox. He's hitting .323 with men in scoring position. They've scored 338 runs now, including these two. Pitch down around his feet with a fastball. 1-0.
And this is what you didn't see in that Detroit game. Right now, those 4 pitches that missed to David Ortiz, not very close. That fastball right there, missed by a wide margin. You can see that ground ball fly ball ratio there. That's outstanding. The tops in all of baseball.
Turned back towards second, but Pedroia already on his way back to the bag.
No, and with nobody out, you doubt that as much as Boston runs, they're going to risk anything right now. They see Alex Cobb right now struggling a little bit with command. They're hitting him.
There's a strike. It's 1-1. Although their hits have come on pretty good pitches.
Not bad. Not bad at all. It's not like Cobb is hanging pitches out over the plate. And that inside move may have been anything else just to see if Nava maybe kind of bunt. Only 1 for 9 off Alex Cobb.
It's 2 balls and a strike. This next pitch by Cobb will be his 20th of the inning. He's behind. 3 balls and a strike.
You know, and that was a changeup right there. One of those splits that he yanked, didn't have any finish on it. And you see the breakout. That's not Alex Cobb at all. This guy's one of the most efficient pitchers in baseball.
Even if you flip-flop that wouldn't be him.
No. He comes in averaging just over 15 pitches per inning, which is a dream scenario. That's what you shoot for, 15 per.
Nava fouls it back. Well, nobody out in the inning and a full count. Pedroia at second, Ortiz at first. Lifted into deep left center field. Johnson back, and that ball is high off the wall in play. Pedroia comes to the plate. Ortiz turns and hangs on at third. Boy, he was running up Pedroia's backside as they waited to see if that ball could be caught or not. So Ortiz stops at third on the double by Nava, and it's 3-0.
Well, Daniel Nava showing you what he's been doing offensively. That was a long way left center field, and he puts a charge into that offering by Alex Cobb. I mean, tremendous finish, high finish, just about got this ball out of here.
On the top of the padding, and as Pedroia scored, Brian Butterfield was telling David Ortiz to hang on at third. Jim Hickey with an early visit to the mound here in the first with nobody out.
Now this is all about damage control here. Boston already with 3 runs on the board. You got second and third with nobody out. A really tough spot to be in. And now you're just looking to damage control and hope that your offense is going to be as hot as the Red Sox offense. And this can be a little bit of a slugfest.
Well, Mike Cobb, formerly with Seattle, starting at first base tonight for Boston. He has 3 lifetime at-bats against Cobb, 1 for 3. And pulls it foul. Chopper, strike 1. Swinging at the breaking ball. And he's another guy who's seized an opportunity and has produced for the Red Sox.
When you look at their numbers, you know that they're getting production from everywhere because they are gaudy offensive numbers.
Tapper foul rolling up the right side.
And I mean, they lead all of Major League Baseball, runs, on base percentage, doubles. And just like, you know, in past years, they see the most pitches per plate appearance of any team in baseball.
And right there is how hot Cobb has been. 8 of 16, 3 home runs among those 8 hits. A ball, 2 strikes. Well, you see these offensive numbers and you go, well, of course they're at first place.
Yeah, that's right.
It's in a way surprising they're only a game and a half up with these kind of offensive numbers. Two and two. Center, a base hit. One hop to Johnson. Ortiz scores. Nava will follow him across. 2 more runs in. It's 5-0 as Cobb drives in his 21st and 22nd runs of the year.
I'll tell you what, but Boston has not had really a bad swing yet. A couple of swings to foul some tough pitches off, but boy, oh boy, they just continue. That ball right on the outside corner. And Cobb stays right on it, rifles that ball out to left field.
Well, 27 pitches made by Cobb. He has yet to record an out. You wouldn't anticipate this under any circumstance. Here's Jared Saltalamacchia. The first pitch strike. Fastball taken. Saltalamacchia, the third of 3 switch hitters in John Farrell's lineup tonight. Oh, 0-2.
That's the other thing that can create matchup nightmares is the fact that all those switch hitters, go ahead and flip them around. They're fine. Don't need to pinch hit for them. Gives John Farrell a lot of options.
The left side, that ball with some slice, but it stays fair, hitting the 315 marker. A 2-base hit. Cobb goes to third.
Okay, just look. That's an 0-2 curveball that Saltalamacchia went out to get like he knew it was coming. I mean, he is all over this pitch. This is how these guys been. Oh, look at this curveball away off the plate. Look at him. Diving out over the plate, covering the plate and then some to rip that ball down into the corner, almost get it out of here. I'm telling you, if you don't think that these guys have something, you're crazy.
Well, that's what we wonder.
Yeah, they're on everything.
Will Middlebrooks infield in, and the pitch is a strike.
I mean,
here
that wasn't
we
even
are.
a strike.
Absolutely. And here is a guy who's made some good pitches.
Yeah.
And they're still hitting.
Yeah, they haven't had really a bad swing yet. And that one really stood out because 0-2, you throw a hook and that ball's off the plate. And Saltalamacchia was falling all over himself to get out there to take a rip at it.
Cobb came in with the 3rd best earned run average in the league. He has yet to get an out, and he's made 32 pitches. One and two. 2-2. Ellsbury, Victorino, Pedroia, Ortiz, and Nava have all scored. 2 more men are in scoring position. And a ground ball, that's going to go through. A base hit. Carp scores. Over to third goes Saltalamacchia. Now it's 6-0. Middlebrooks just activated off the DL. Singles in a run.
Finding every hole you possibly could. Up the middle. That one between short and third.
Well, there's the conference on the mound. Lobaton taking a little time chatting with Alex Cobb, and we're finally getting some movement in the Rays bullpen, with Boston scoring 6 here in the first. Alex Torres will get up and begin to throw. Here's Stephen Drew, first and third. And he takes a strike. 8 men have reached the plate, 7 hits and a walk. And the pitch popped up. This is Escobar making the catch. So the first out recorded. It came on the 37th pitch. So 1 out with runners at first and third. And Jacoby Ellsbury will bat for the second time here in the first inning. The chopper headed toward the middle. Escobar steps on the bag and throws to first to get the double play. So on the 37th pitch, the first out recorded. He got 3 outs on 2 pitches, but 6 runs scored. Who scored 6 in the top of the first, sending 10 men to the plate. And for Sweet Bay Supermarket, let's take a look at the Rays lineup tonight. Matt Joyce leads off in right, then Ben Zobrist and Kelly Johnson. Evan Longoria hits cleanup in front of James Loney. Luke Scott the DH, followed by Desmond Jennings, Jose Lobaton, and Yunel Escobar.
Taking the mound tonight for the Boston Red Sox, a resurgent John Lackey, making his 10th start. His season numbers brought to you by Coventry Healthcare of Florida. Just a 3-5 record, but you see the sparkling 2.79 earned run average, and in 8 of those 9 starts, giving up 3 earned runs or fewer.
Matt Joyce, the first Ray to face him. The shift is on for Joyce. And the pitch is a ball.
And in fact, the only game that he gave up more than 3 earned runs was here against the Rays.
There's a high fly ball hit deep to right. Victorino back. Goodbye. Home run for Matt Joyce. He turns a 1-0 fastball into a run.
Well, you may want to buckle up tonight, Dwayne. You hope that the Rays lineup as hot as the Boston lineup started off. And this is a pretty good start here for the Rays. That fastball misses its location. Matt Joyce does not miss. Rays on the board.
The 11th home run of the year for Matt Joyce. Here's Ben Zobrist. Ben takes a strike. Second career leadoff home run for Matt Joyce. Two strikes. Placed fastball there by Lackey. Ben Zobrist worked a 2-2 count in the 4th inning of yesterday's game and collected his 4th home run. Makes a cut, fouls it. Feet of the catcher, Saltalamacchia. Well, the Rays get right back on the board. Now the deficit is 5. The Rays found themselves behind early in yesterday's game, and it took a while, but they did play some catch up and got the potential tying run to the plate. Oh, strike 3 called on the fastball. Zobrist caught looking.
And Tom Hallion, how about that strike 3 call? I don't remember him being that demonstrative.
Oh, look at that. It's aggressive off the corner as well. It's Kelly Johnson takes the ball. Kelly hitting .260. Another pitch in. 2-0. Matt Joyce with his home run has taken over the team lead in home runs for the Rays with 11. Kelly Johnson has his 10. There's a pop fly. It'll be fouled and out of the reach of Nava. Evan Longoria also with 10 home runs. Joyce now has 11. Evan on deck. The count is full. Flipped it into center. Ellsbury is there.
Let's take a quick look at the Boston defense as it lines up behind John Lackey tonight. In the outfield left to right, Nava, Ellsbury, and Victorino. Across the infield third to first, Middlebrooks, Drew, Pedroia, and Cobb. Jared Saltalamacchia will handle the catching duties.
Here's Evan. Starts the evening at 3:06. Put issue there with the shin guard. Evan also in the top 10 in slugging percentage. And he slugs this one deep to center field. Ellsbury back to the track. Gone! Home run for Longoria. Second home run of the inning for the Rays. And it's now 6-2. Number 11 for Evan.
He's not going to let Matt Joyce have that team lead for very long. Forget that. Another thing you know about this ball club is you know they're not going to quit. You referenced the game yesterday. Down 9-1, battled all the way back to give themselves a chance. Trying to do the same thing again tonight. 2 home runs here in the first inning.
Towering blast back into center for Evan. Here's James Loney.
Tell you what, when Evan lets those hands work for him and he gets that bat head ripping out through the zone, he will get a tremendous amount of carry on the ball. Flip that ball over the wall in center.
2 strikes the count to James Loney. Loney lifts one into center. Ellsbury angling back to his right to grab it. Rays are finished, but they get on the board. Home runs by Matt Joyce on the second pitch he saw, and by Evan Longoria on the first pitch he saw. It's 6-2 Boston through 1. H.H. Gregg. Well, Boston jumped out in front, scored 6. The Rays on a couple of home runs. Get a couple of those back. Matt Joyce belting one. Matter of fact, that's his first home run at the Trop since April the 20th. Joyce had hit 8 straight on the road. And then Evan Longoria jumped in with his 11th home run of the season. It was nice to answer back with a couple runs in the bottom of the first by the Rays.
Yeah, just to serve notice. We're not going anywhere. You hope that Alex Cobb can settle down here in the second inning, put up a string of zeros, and let that offense continue to chip away.
He made 38 pitches in the first, and now he faces Shane Victorino to open the second. And there's a strike at the knees. Red Sox have won 6 of their last 8. Here's something the Rays will ignore. Boston, when they score first this year, the Red Sox have gone 26-4.
What was that?
Yeah, that's something the Rays aren't thinking about at all right now.
I didn't even hear you.
It's fouled right back. 1-2. Victorino fouling a fastball back. Fouls this one out of play. The changeup. The Red Sox could be psychic.
That swing on that changeup was suspicious. Went right down there and took a nice hack at it.
Chopped by the mound to second. Zobrist takes care of that. Either down 1-2, he's thinking change up all the way as an approach, which you don't necessarily anticipate in that situation, or
do you?
Well,
you know, that's the thing. I'll tell you one thing. Alex Cobb with 2 strikes, he loves the split. I mean, that's what he tries to put you away with, and guys know that.
Well, his last outing, all his strikeouts were divided between fastballs and the changeup, and there's no question that that changeup is a put-away pitch. But if they scouted him the last time, he had a fair amount of strikeouts on the fastball.
Well, he does, but he also throws it to left-handed hitters with 2 strikes 47% of the time.
Sure.
To righties even more, 54. That's a pretty hefty amount.
Zobrist charging and making the throw to first to get Pedroia.
I mean, he threw that pitch that Victorino just fouled off, and it was 85 miles an hour down in the zone, and Victorino just went right down there and tried to put a good swing on it. Was not out in front of it at all.
Just looking at his 7 strikeouts against Detroit, 3 of those were on fastballs and 4 on changeups, which is not surprising. David Ortiz. The pitch is a strike. A little low. It's 1-1. Two balls and a strike. Big cut and a miss right there. The changeup. So the count is 2-2.
See the split grip?
Well, he wasn't looking for that. Fastball a little close. 3-2. Skied down the left side toward the line and will be fouled. Off speed. Base is empty. 2 outs. pitch a little wide for ball 4. Twice Ortiz has walked. And now Daniel Nava will be up there. So here's Nava. The strike on a curveball. One ball, one strike, over to first, and Ortiz back in.
Trying to take advantage right here. You got a little bit of a screen right there. Trying to pick David Ortiz down there at first. Nice shot down there by Lobaton.
It's 2-1. Well, it's been a strange start to this game in terms of Cobb's outing, going through this lineup. And a pitch to the Red Sox. Cut and a miss. 2-2.
Good split here by Alex, taking that ball down right to the outside corner. That's perfect location. Good.
Goes Ortiz, the pitch lifted into shallow center. Jennings on the run, coming in, makes the catch. He got him on the changeup there. A man left. It's 6-2, bottom of the second coming.
The second inning today was David's second bullpen session. Said it went very well. Threw about 45 pitches. He and Jim Hickey sharing a lap before the bullpen session. You see him around 3:45 this afternoon. And Price looked free and easy yet again. Everything seems to be going well as he continues to ramp up the process to get back to health. And here are his thoughts after his bullpen session today.
Honestly, I'm totally as if it never happened. I really do. I feel that good right now. And like I said, this is the best I felt all year long, including spring training. So it feels 100% right now.
Best he's felt all year long. There are two options at this point, guys. Either he's going to throw a bullpen session on Wednesday, then a simulated game on Saturday as Luke Scott chops the foul off his foot, or if things go really well, there's an option possibly that he could throw the simulated game as early as Thursday. So we'll find out tomorrow how he recovers. So it's either a bullpen session Wednesday or a simulated game on Thursday, and then we'll go from there. Back to you.
All right, Todd. Yeah, that's interesting. He's been sidelined, I think, longer than anyone anticipated initially. And the Rays would obviously, number one, want to make sure that when he comes back, he's back to stay. Ellsbury in center field handles a fly ball from Luke Scott. One gone.
Well, for the Rays to get what they want to get, and that's meaningful October playoff baseball, you're going to need the big lefty. You're going to need him to come back healthy and be effective. And that right there is those just aren't David Price numbers.
It's a strike. Well, if he's okay physically, one thing about this time away, he really, in effect, gets a chance to restart his season.
Yes. And that's exactly how he will view it, how the team will view it, and just go to work from there. You just you're encouraged by how he feels, how he's talking. The best I've ever felt, including spring training. Well, sounds good. Sounds good to me.
There's a base hit up the middle off an 0-2 pitch, and Jennings is aboard.
Well, Desmond Jennings, how about the job that he's done since Joe Madden moved him down in the order? Just go down there and just worry about trying to hit the ball hard, solid contact, and he has responded. Mistake right there. Uses the middle of the field. We've seen him go the other way.
Yeah, he's hit the ball all over the field. And he's hit some balls hard the other way, too. Won a game against the Marlins. And then has hit the ball into right center field as well. Now here's Lobaton. Jennings aboard over there. Rays got two back in the first on solo home runs from Matt Joyce and Evan Longoria. At the knees. Curveball. And you've got Jose Lobaton, who's been swinging a great bat.
How about that? Getting that average pushing 300.
He's a much more confident player when he hits and when he's behind the plate catching. I think that that little pickoff attempt on Ortiz is a reflection of that.
You got to have confidence to make that throw, and David Ortiz not going anywhere, but if he's lazy getting back to the bag and you notice that, you've got a screen there with the left-handed hitter. Why not flip it down there and see what you can go for it?
It's a ball and 2 strikes.
I think we heard Joe Madden say he finally feels like he belongs here, and it's just a different gear that you have once you feel like this is it, I'm supposed to be here. That's where that confidence then comes from.
There goes Jennings. The pitch is wide. The throw not in time. Desmond in head first with a stolen base, and he needs a couple of those to regarner his confidence in the stolen base department.
Yeah, it was 7 out of 13, now 8 out of 14. You see the jump by Jennings, and he's going to be going hard. We figured that the running game was going to play in this series. Both of these teams have not been very good at controlling the running game.
Two to Lobaton. Well, that could be a big steal because the Rays, after watching Boston score 6 in the first and to get 2 back, and now with 1 out and the base hit and the stolen base, he's in scoring position. A base hit here and you've cut the deficit right in half.
In the second inning.
Yep. Full count to Lobaton. He's hit over 390 with men in scoring position. Now a visit between Saltalamacchia and Lackey coming up. Bounds it to hang in there and see another 3-2 pitch. Well, let's take a look at our Toyota trend, because the Rays this year have been very good with men in scoring position. In fact, only the Cardinals have been better than the Rays in the major leagues in that department.
Clutch.
Marked improvement from the last couple of years.
Well, it speaks to good approach and not trying to do too much. Good situational hitting.
A chopper, first base side, and Lackey's going to get the tag. Lobaton's the second out. Jennings goes over to third. 2 outs, and it's now up to Escobar. The Rays are to cash in on this opportunity. They'll have to do it with 2 outs.
And this may be the guy that you want coming to the plate off Lackey.
Yeah, he's 7 out of 13 against Lackey. And for a month now, he's been hot at the plate.
You remember that average in mid-April was 089, 086, somewhere in that region. Spiked it all the way up to 250.
This one picked on the shift by Saltalamacchia to stay in front of it.
And that's a good thing, because that pitch by John Lackey was yanked way away from the plate with a runner on third. That could have been an easy run for the Rays.
Well, it's a result of Lackey remembering the issues he's had with Escobar.
Yeah. Trying to make that pitch too good. Another one.
2-0. See what he did in April and then May, and hotter in June so far. He drops a breaking ball, a curveball in for a strike. 2 balls and a strike. Inside, 3-1. So Lackey certainly pitching him as if he's had trouble with him in the past.
A couple of sliders, a curveball that tried to sneak a fastball in.
And he comes back with a breaker. Curveball again, and the count is full.
The old 3-1 hook. Escobar fully expecting not that.
The 3-2, and it's low. Lackey walks him. He had an uncertain landing in delivering ball 4 to Escobar. First and third. Matt Joyce will be coming up now. In the game tonight, all season long, Tires Plus donating $100 to the Pediatric Cancer Foundation for every Tampa Bay Rays home run televised on Sun Sports. Well, the Rays have deposited 2 of those home runs here tonight. Joyce and Longoria in the first inning, and Matt again. He takes the pitch high. curveball. Matt wasted a little time in getting the Rays on the board. 17 of his last 20 home runs have been on the road. Curveball again. A lot of breaking stuff here now. 2-0. Stays with the curveball. This is high. Might have been a high changeup right there. So a couple breaking balls and a change. Three and nothing. And a long one up the right side, but that's going to be foul. Boy, he tried to sneak that fastball in 3-0, and Matt just a little early. He hit that one a ton, but foul.
Again, Matt, yeah, trying to wait back just a little bit longer, but you're amped up 3-0. Boy, you see that pitch that you want. You got quick with the bat head.
And a little chop to the right side now. But Joyce throw to first is going to be in time. And Matt Joyce is out. The Rays lead 2. It's 6-2 Boston through 2. Nissan. Choose Nissan today for great offers on our most innovative lineup ever. Shop at ChooseNissan.com. By Tampa Bay Radiation Oncology. When cancer strikes, strike with CyberKnife. Available at Tampa Bay Radiation Oncology. And by Toyota. Let's go places. One of the beautiful Florida sunsets there. Here the Rays and the Red Sox move into the third. Alex Cobb settling in here after surrendering 6 runs in the first. Nothing in the second. Carp, Saltalamacchia, and Middlebrooks do in the third.
They just keep throwing up those zeros because you get that feeling that the Rays are going to get plenty of opportunities to climb back into this game.
Carp takes the first pitch for a strike. Well, you got the distinct feeling in the bottom of the second that suddenly John Lackey, pitching with a 4-run lead, was on the defensive.
A lot of breaking stuff, not attacking the strike zone. You know, that's what he did the first inning. He had a 6-run lead. He went out there.
By the mound, backhanded by Zobrist. That's one away.
You know, he went out there and started attacking the zone, being aggressive in the zone. He got hit with 2 home runs. You know, he threw that first pitch fastball to Evan Longoria right out over the plate, got smoked, and I think that he went back to, well, now I'm going to try to get to the corners. Got a little tricky in that second inning. A lot of breaking stuff, a lot of bad counts, but was able to pitch his way out of it.
Here's Saltalamacchia. One and 0. He doubled up the left field line his first time. Quick cut and a miss. One count. Two and one. Cobb behind him, 3 balls and a strike. Cobb pitched against the Red Sox up at Fenway on the 14th of April. On the count full, gave up 4 runs, 3 earned in 6 2/3. He had a 5-0 loss in that, and pitched against him again in May, a month later on the 16th, in a no decision. Swing and a miss. Saltalamacchia missing the changeup. 2 gone in the 3rd. Let's check in with Todd right now. Todd?
In our AT&T Twitter poll is about that split change. Alex Cobb was hoping for a new name for it. He said sometimes it takes too long to say split changeup. So what do you guys think? Hellickson likes hashtag TB1 the thing, hashtag TB2 the Bob and Cobb. Some of these were tweeted to Alex Cobb's Twitter account, hashtag TB3 clobber, hashtag TB4 the spectacle, hashtag TB5 shucker. Tweet your votes to @SunSportsRays. It has been a tough night for Alex to start this game on the mound, and while he was out there in the first inning, guys, an issue you don't have to worry about. His Twitter account was actually hacked. Back to you.
It was hacked?
Yeah, it was. Somebody got in there.
A lot of suspicious things are going on here tonight.
I mean, conspiracy theories abound at Tropicana Field.
His Twitter account hacked. We think the Red Sox might be psychic.
Getting some pretty good swings and some pretty good pitches. And then you had the meeting between Lackey and Saltalamacchia with Jennings out on second. Maybe some signs issues or worried about that. A lot of cloak and dagger action tonight.
Yeah.
This is fun.
Two. Yeah, there's some classified information somebody's hacking into here.
Where could he be?
2-2 now. Tap foul by Middlebrooks. How about the name of his pitch? What's wrong with split change? It takes too long to say.
Well, it's a Twitter thing. You get a cool name for it. I mean, personally, I'm going along with Hellickson. The thing. Yeah. I mean, early. I think there's still time to come up with something else.
Long one foul. The count is still 2-2. Well, Cobb with that high pitch count in the first. He's made 71 pitches. Looking here in the 3rd. Got through the 2nd inning without giving up a hit. He did walk Ortiz with 2 outs. He's retired 2 here in the 3rd inning. Pitching to Will Middlebrooks. Tap to third. Off the curve. Middlebrook's out of there. Third to first. 1-2-3. Go the Red Sox. It's 6-2 Boston.
Probably wondering, what is she wearing? Well, I threw this little t-shirt on over my dress today to show you at home this is something you could actually win from here on out. I caught up with Joe Maddon before the game. He told me he woke up about a month ago, had this great idea to get the Rays fans involved. He tweeted his instructions to get the shirt. He said, tweet me your most inspirational quote and I will select one every day, post it in the clubhouse, and send the winner this Friend O'Ray shirt. Pretty cute. Now, today's winner, Adam, he mixed a little Steve Prefontaine in it. He said, to give anything less than your best is to sacrifice the gift. Of course, Dwayne B.A., Joyce, and Longo delivered those little presents earlier today. Maybe we can expect more?
Well, I would think that we might from this bunch. They tend to be predisposed to those comebacks, and there's the t-shirt engineered by Joe Maddon. One and one the count to Ben Zobrist. The ground ball, base hit into right. Leadoff single for Zobrist. The Rays down by 6 early. Now it's 6-2. They threaten in the second. And Zobrist with a base hit here in the third.
Leadoff man aboard. Continue to try to apply that pressure. You're only down 4 runs. You're going to get opportunity. There's no question.
Kelly Johnson. Taps it foul. That's a strike. Oh, 1 to count. The front of the Rays dugout. Well, you certainly get the feeling that the Rays are going to have their moment in this game.
I don't think there's any question.
Ground ball, right side, that's going to sneak through. Base hit into right. Zobrist makes the turn, holds at second, and a couple base hits here in the third with nobody out, and that gets him and Longoria to the plate.
And it may be more than one moment.
Could be.
Nice job by Kelly Johnson just reaching out. You see him just wrist that ball. Pulls it right over in the hole, gets it outside of the dive of Pedroia. Really didn't have a shot at it. First two men aboard, Evan Longoria, who went deep to center field his first time up.
Evans' 11th home run of the year came off a first pitch fastball. And the first pitch is a strike. That first pitch home run, the first inning. Evans' second career home run off Lackey. Home runs among the 9 hits he has. One and one to count. Saltalamacchia out there in front of that pitch. 2-1. Rays now with 5 hits in the game. 2 on, nobody out. Bottom of the third. And a broken bat looper into left. That's going to fall for a base hit. And the bases are going to be loaded. Well, the Rays have Zobrist at third, Johnson at second, Longoria at first with his second hit. So a major opportunity for the Rays in the third with James Loney coming up.
Well, here's moment number 1. Down by 4, tying run coming to the plate, bases juiced, nobody out.
And the Red Sox have a big conference on the mound. Juan Nieves, the pitching coach, trotting out there in the infield around Lackey and Nieves.
You see John Lackey against the Rays. The top number right there, the first 11 starts, that was through 2008. Since 2009, not very good. 3-6 on the record. 7.55 earned run average, including a loss this year where he didn't get out of the 5th.
James Loney. And a line drive. It's caught by Cart. Boy, did he hit that ball hard. That was headed for the corner. And Cart managed to grab it for the out. Oh my. That's how close this came to being a 2-run and maybe a 1-run ball game.
Yeah, and almost a double play. Well, thank goodness Evan Longoria not able to get too far off the bag. This ball was roped, and you see the play by Cobb, but Evan Longoria alertly doing the right thing as a base runner. That could have been easily disastrous for the Rays.
Now Luke Scott. One strike on the curveball. Luke's had success against Lackey, including a couple of home runs. Came into the game 7 of 18 against him at .389. Looked at a fly ball to center his first time. One and one. And those numbers that we had, Lackey dominating the Rays, they came when he was with the Angels and had a run of, well, every year he was winning in double figures, including 19 wins in 2007. chop right side. Out at second, no play at first. The run scores. Zobrist crosses the plate. Johnson goes to third. Longoria forced Pedroia to Drew, and Scott makes it 6-3. So the Rays do trim the deficit from 6-3 now. 2 outs in the inning. Here's Desmond. Jennings singled his first time. First pitch is a strike. Late break to that one. Chop foul. Handled by Tom Foley outside the coaching box. Well, Jennings got down 0-2 and singled into center in the second inning. Same situation now, down in the count, 2 strikes.
That's all you want to do here. Shorten that swing a little bit. Think about getting the barrel into the bat to the baseball. Give yourself a chance. Something the Rays have been much better at this year than in past years. It's led to big innings.
Jennings would not chase the high fastball there, 0-2. And a cut to miss. Jennings missed the fastball to retire the side. The Rays get another run back. Now trailing 6-3. Tropicana Field. This Father's Day, get ready to fire up the grill in style with a Rays apron. It's modeled after the jerseys the players wear. This apron available only by purchasing the Tampa Bay Times ticket tandem for any game during the series against the Kansas City Royals, June 14th through the 16th. Visit RaysBaseball.com/tandems for more information. And just in case you wondered what they look like,
what do you think, D-Wayne?
You've never looked better. You look ready.
Yeah. Oh, it's
fire up the grill now.
And by the way, this has got some. This is a pretty hefty fabric.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is no throwaway action. This is top notch, and it's got pockets. You got pockets.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. There are lots of possibilities with this guy.
You can put all kinds of utensils in there.
Yes, you can.
Yeah. Just scrap that up and
until the Rays take the lead.
All right.
And then put it on.
There you go.
Can you help me with this, Dwayne?
Sure, no problem. Let me tie it right behind your back.
Get your
All right,
a little higher.
Yeah. Get your rally apron on. 1-0 the count. Stephen Drew leading off the fourth. And don't tie your hands behind your back. 2-0. I didn't know you were double jointed until just then.
Did you see that?
I did.
It felt impressive.
You should have seen the way it looked.
Kind of glad I didn't.
That's a strike to Drew. 2-1. Drew popped to the shortstop in the first inning. Oh, there's a strike. 2-2, a curveball.
Did a nice job of dropping that pitch right on the outside corner. Not much of an option. Drew to take a rip at that, although Saltalamacchia went out there and took one that was further off the plate down the left field line.
Yeah, that was one of those that was really strange.
Yeah.
A little foul ball that Drew just made contact with to continue the at bat.
If you're Alex Cobb, listen, you just keep doing what he's doing. We've seen him do this before.
Remember Kansas City
that's
last
right.
year?
Reference that game all the time. So.
Well, the one thing about Cobb, he's not going to stop competing, and part of that process is not letting things fall apart, coming unglued out there.
No.
And he suffered through a very tough first tonight.
Well, the first 6 men that came to the plate all scored.
Cut and a miss. Drew out of there.
But he just continues. You know, like the Terminator. You lose an arm, you just never stop. And that's the kind of pitcher that he is.
That's right. He keeps coming after you. What do you think about going through that first inning, how difficult that would be, and to keep your composure the way he has tonight is admirable, just that part of it.
Not much you can add to that. We know that about him, but when you see it in play, you think about other pitchers and probably been out of the game by now. But he just continues to pitch, and he knows that at the end of the night his final line is not going to look good, but he's never going to stop, and he's going to give his team every last out that he possibly can. And really in this ball game, give him a chance to get back into it. Already you cut the lead in half. Still plenty to go.
Pitch down to Ellsbury. 2 balls, no strikes. Well, there's that situation where numbers really don't mean anything, and competing means everything. And sometimes, you know, if the numbers aren't going to be just right, people will get disappointed, and the evening will get away from them.
Yep.
But Cobb's approach is different than that.
He's more worried about
winning.
That's right.
That'll be the bottom line.
That's it. Sometimes you have to win ugly.
2-2. Well, he's been very good for the Rays pitching after losses, and that's really a point of pride for a pitcher, as you well know, BA. If you go out there and turn something around from the night or day before, that's a valuable statement, valuable performance for your club.
Yeah, you step up, you become that stopper, that guy that prevents long losing streaks.
Full count on Ellsbury. And he strikes him out. Back-to-back strikeouts with the changeup on Drew and now Ellsbury.
Now you're starting to see some of the swings you expect from the beginning of the game. Alex Cobb with a couple of strikeouts here, and nice split. That's what makes that pitch dangerous, is you can throw it out over the middle of the plate, and did get Ellsbury. He tried to wait back on it, just could not do it.
Reno looks at a first pitch strike.
Yeah, and that's that borderline curveball that could be called down in the zone, but the way that Lobaton is able to get his thumb underneath it and receive that pitch, he presents it well to Tom Hallion, and they get that call. We talk about Lobaton and his blocking and his improvements that he has made behind the plate. That's just a small, subtle example, just the way he caught that first pitch curveball.
Two. And a catcher who could do that. He's the younger of the two here, and Molina's here is a veteran guy whose reputation is getting some pitches maybe for his pitcher that night. But with the strides Lobaton has made, 2-2, these guys certainly don't mind throwing to him now.
No.
I mean, he's stepped up a notch.
Yes, and noticeable. Absolutely noticeable.
The count goes full to Victorino. Alex Torres up. Cobb now over 90 pitches. 38 of those came in the first inning. Victorino. Threw him a changeup 3-2. He got Ellsbury swinging on a 3-2 changeup. Jim Hickey's going to go to the mound, take up a little time. Dustin Pedroia is going to be the hitter due for Boston. So while they talk it over, I'll remind you, you can join the team with Rays season tickets. Get the best seats, the biggest savings, and exclusive benefits throughout the year. Reserve your seats today by calling 888-FAN-RAYS or visiting RaysBaseball.com. Rays and the Red Sox again tomorrow. Boston in for a 3-game series. Roberto Hernandez tomorrow for the Rays against John Lester, and then Chris Archer is going to pitch the game on Wednesday night. Kansas City will be in for 4 following Boston. Well, here's Pedroia. 1 hit and 2 at bats. And he takes that big cut at a fastball, strike 1.
And that's where he likes it. He likes the fastball up in the zone. Those are pitches that he hammers. But right here, Alex Cobb able to get that right by him.
Over to first. Victorino back in. Again, a move to first. Victorino had a little hamstring issue. Doubled and scored in the first inning, has walked in the 4th. 1 strike to count to Pedroia. And again over to first.
You know, the belief again, the running game is going to be important for both of these teams. And then when you look at Alex Cobb, 7 out of 9 this year. He does have 1 pickoff. Closing base stealer success.
And a cut and a miss. So it's 0-2.
Well, he was able to get the heater by him and then get him out in front on that changeup. 2 very nice pitches by Alex Cobb.
into first. This one rolling away. Victorino's going to move up to second base. Loney had trouble getting over him to retrieve that toss.
That's all it takes. That ball just getting away from Loney a little bit. Alex Cobb again with another throw over there off the glove of Loney. And then as he loses his footing right there, caught that right leg onto the back of Victorino. That almost flipped him, and Shane ends up down at second base.
The pitch in the dirt gets away from Lobaton. Victorino goes into third, and that low throw blocked by Longoria. So an E3 allowing him to move up to second, and a wild pitch moves him to third.
Boy, and as Lobaton went to throw that ball down there, Evan Longoria didn't even think about trying to make a tag. He was about keeping this ball out of left field. Just anything that he can. That ball dribbles through the 5-hole, but this isn't hockey. Or it would have been Cole Boston.
1-2 the count to Pedroia. 2-2. Well, this a 2-out walk, and Victorino winds up at third. He was just activated Saturday after that bout with a hamstring strain. Made his way to third. Foul ball on the change. This will be a tough run to give up here, with the Rays battling back to make it a 3-run ball game. All of a sudden, with 2 outs, the walk, and then the eventual move over to third. Jim Hickey on the phone down to the bullpen. Strike 3, call a fastball on the corner, takes care of Pedroia. So Pedroia is out on strikes. A man left at third. We'll take another look at that strikeout pitch. It's still 6-3. Bottom of the 4th inning. Joe Madden and Jim Hickey discussing perhaps the pitching situation right there. Sunday, the 16th, the Rays play the Royals, and kids 14 and under receive Jeremy Hellickson headphones presented by Metro PCS while supplies last. Listen to all your favorite music with those headphones, including the Imagination Movers, who will be performing a post-game concert that day. Visit RaysBaseball.com for more info. Jose Lobaton leading off the bottom of the 4th and strokes a base hit into center field. Took the first pitch, fastball right back into center. Lobaton picks up his first hit. The Rays now have as many hits as the Red Sox, and they keep the pressure on. Lackey opening with the fastball away, and Lobaton took it right back through the middle.
Now Jose just continues to swing a hot bat, and once again, leadoff man aboard.
And here's Yanel Escobar. The pitch, a line drive base hit out of the reach of Pedroia. Lobaton got into second base ahead of the throw from Victorino because he wasn't sure if Pedroia was going to catch that ball or not.
Yeah, two things at play. You got to kind of hold up because that ball's so close to Pedroia, and this ball was scalded, so it's going to get out to Victorino in a hurry.
Matt Joyce will be stepping in. If you didn't know the score and you just watched the pitchers the last 3 innings, you would absolutely have to believe that Lackey was losing in this game.
Yeah, if you miss the first 6-7 hitters of the ball game, no question about it. And that's why we've said all along, you just got the feeling, even in the second inning, that they're going to get their opportunities off Lackey, and they have.
Matt Joyce takes one down and in.
In the last inning, they loaded the bases with nobody out, only able to plate one. Boy, oh boy, off to a quick start here again in the fourth.
Played again. 2 balls, no strikes. And Joyce hit the home run in the first inning, and then the second inning with a couple men on and 2 outs. Lackey was very careful. Fell behind 3-0, gave him a fastball, and he jumped all over it, hit it deep but foul, and then grounded out. Takes another pitch close in, and so it's a 3-0 count. And a strike at the knees, says Tom Hallion.
Didn't have to be.
Didn't have to be.
No, it didn't, but you know what, 3-0, close enough. All right, fine. You're still 3-1 for Matt Joyce. You're not real worried about it. Maybe this way he leaves out over the plate and you tie the game.
3-1. Pops it foul. It's going to be out of play. Threw him a fastball, and now the count is full. To the count. Joyce getting time. Joyce and Longoria hit solo homers in the first. Scott got a run home with a ground ball in the third. Three, 2. It's popped up. Foul. That may stay playable for Middlebrooks, and he makes the catch. So Joyce fouls out. 1 gone.
John Lackey living on the edge. Went 3-0 on Matt Joyce and able to come back 3 pitches later and retire him on a foul out.
Well, that's going to get Ben Zobrist up here. And Zobrist has swung the bat pretty well the last couple games. He's 1 for 2 tonight and has a history of success against Lackey. So he might be a pretty good guy to have up here right now.
He's done a much better job of staying on pitches.
Breaking down and in, out of the zone. Alex Torres has gone back to work in the bullpen. Cobb, through 4 innings, has made 98 pitches, so we have to think that Torres is set to enter this game. Cut and a miss, just a little piece of that fastball right back into the mid of Saltalamacchia.
Ben Zobrist, a very level swing, keeps his bat in the zone for a long time, and just a hair underneath that offering by John Lackey.
1-1 to count. And he starts to go, checks on the appeal. He held up. He's left 2 on in the second, 2 on in the third. They have 2 on in the fourth. Ground ball, foul into the coaching box. Two balls, 2 strikes. Saltalamacchia out talking with the veteran right-hander Lackey. And Zobrist resets himself. Ball 3. The count is full. And homered yesterday against Baltimore. And 3 hits the night before. And a base hit into left. Lobaton heads to the plate, throws back to second where Escobar made a big turn. He gets back in, but the base hit by Zobrist makes it a 2-run game. It's 6-4.
This is what we've been seeing from Ben Zobrist, how he just punches this ball the other way. Can't pull it. He'll be playing right into the hands of John Lackey. This ball that's away from him, look at him just go out there and spank that ball the other way. Well, that's great.
You see Escobar made that big turn and got in ahead of the throw back by Nava. So it's 6-4. And here is Kelly Johnson. Only 1 out of 2. A strike on the inside part of the plate. See Johnson's numbers, second best in the league with men in scoring position at .415. Just a couple of games with tightness in his back. Trying to find his stride again. One and 1. Blocked by Saltalamacchia. Center. Ellsbury will keep going back, but has plenty of room to make the catch. Tagged by the runners. They're going to try to advance. The play's at second. Safe there. Escobar goes to third. Zobrist advances to second.
Yeah, we see that an awful lot. The Rays running on Jacoby Ellsbury's arm. And it's one thing for Escobar to go from second to third, but Ben Zobrist aggressively going from first to second on a fly ball that, although deep, it's straightaway center field.
Yeah, this could be a very big play in this game. Because you have Longoria up, and if the Rays continue the inning, Loney behind him, and you feel pretty good with those two bats coming up. 2 outs, 2 men in scoring position. And that's a strike on the corner, says Tom Hallion.
That's fine. You only need one, and 1 base hit here for Evan Longoria. 2 already. And you're looking at a potential tie ball game already.
Covered up by Saltalamacchia. 1-1. Lackey on the first couple pitches, keeping everything away from Longoria. Evan homered to center on a fastball in the first. Single, broken bat, base hit to left in the third. Ooh, a big cut. He took a mighty cut at that one, and now is down 1-2.
This ball up in the zone. Evans sees it big and has visions of giving the Rays the lead.
And there's a shot into left, but Nava is there to make the catch, and that will retire the side. Rays add a run through 4. It's 6-4 Boston. To this thing after Boston scored 6 in the first on Alex Cobb, who will depart after working 4 innings. Nava's double, Carp singled in a couple as part of the 6-run first, but boy, did he settle in after that.
Well, the first 6 hitters that came to the plate all scored, and then that would be it. Alex Cobb, only 4 innings, not going to be happy with the end result, but by doing what he did, throwing up a few zeros, he's allowed the Rays offense to get back into it. They've closed the lead down to 6-4.
Well, look, after that first inning, he did settle in. No hits, 4 strikeouts, a couple walks.
And we saw a lot of swings that looked like they were supposed to look. The changeup was very good. He kept it away and down from these hitters. And like I said, bought his offense some time to get back into it, and is now going to turn over to this guy who's been nothing short of sensational.
Well, there are the numbers on Alex Torres, and he has faced some big hitters. He's going to face a big one to start the 5th. Here's David Ortiz. First pitch, a fastball, ball 1.
Fastball up at the belt.
1-1 to count. Ortiz twice has walked. back catwalk in foul territory and rebounds back out onto the field.
Straight two.
Well, what was impressive about Alex Torres was his work in Detroit, which he's been impressive. And then the strike three call. Ortiz caught looking, and the young lefty gets off to a good start tonight.
Well, how about that little breaking ball right there by Torres? Look at this, just all ever so subtly moving away right to the corner.
And a nice job receiving that pitch by Lobaton.
He goes right out there and gets it, and again presents it well to Tom Hallion.
Well, he moved his body, but positioned that pitch was right in the middle of his body.
And that's exactly what is being taught between Lobaton and Molina. It's about that presentation. You catch that same pitch towards the outside of your body, and Hallion's like, oh, that ball's over there by the left knee, forget about it.
Yep.
But you catch it right in the middle of the body, it's a whole lot better.
Strike to count to Nava. One and one. Turning around to bat right-handed, making the off-speed pitch for a ball. Chases this one right back to the changeup, and it's 2-2.
His changeup is so good. He really sells it well. I mean, that arm speed is elite.
Well, he pitched an inning here in the Baltimore series on Saturday. Faced Davis, Wieters, and Hardy. And he came out of that with 2 strikeouts. He struck out Chris Davis on a changeup, and he struck out J.J. Hardy on a changeup. And in between, he got Wieters on a fly ball to center on that change. Two and two the count. Strike three call. Fastball catches Nava looking.
Well, this not the changeup, going to come with the fastball, but right there just absolutely freezes Daniel Nava.
So 2 up, 2 down. Here's the left-handed hitting first baseman Mike Carp. And a first pitch strike. Now that Detroit series, he came in relief of Matt Moore. And his first inning of that one, he fell behind Miguel Cabrera 3-0. Threw him a 3-1 changeup, and then struck him out swinging on a fastball. Ground ball right side. That's going to go through. A base hit. Be the 8th hit for Boston.
Only the 2nd hit given up by Alex Torres this year. His 6th appearance. Right now covering 12 innings and just the 2nd hit.
And the first hit for the Red Sox since the first inning. Jared Saltalamacchia now hitting right-handed. And a strike, opening fastball. Alex Torres out of Venezuela came to the Rays from the Angels organization and the Scott Kazmir deal. Came over at the same time the Rays got Sean Rodriguez. And strike 2 to Saltalamacchia. Swinging on the changeup. He strikes out the side. He got Ortiz on a changeup looking. He got Nava on the fastball looking. And he got Saltalamacchia swinging on the change. It's 6-4. And it's now time for the Just for Men Auto Stop Foolproof Stat. From one year to the next, you can see why the Red Sox are in first place by a game and a half in the AL East. Runs per game, they've gone from 5th to 1st average, and the starters ERA from 12th to 2nd, and holding the opponents. They made a big move in that department as well.
I think that was the big question coming into the season. Were they going to be able to pitch enough to contend? Well, a resounding yes so far.
James Loney takes the first pitch upstairs. Loney hit the ball very hard. He's up there with the bases loaded, nobody out in the third, and lined with the first baseman Cobb. This breaker. Lackey finds the strike zone. 1-1. Baltimore leading at home over the Angels 4-2 in the bottom of the 6th. Adam Jones has hit a 3-run home run for Baltimore in that game. That's his 13th home run of the year. Mike Trout has hit number 11 for the Angels. Josh Hamilton number 9. Ground ball right side. Lackey will have to cover, taking the toss from Cobb for the out. You know, the other thing the Red Sox have managed to do is take a major change in direction. You know, they had some marquee players with marquee contracts, and they unloaded those. And in that approach, they really have, in a way, tipped their caps to how the Rays do business. And they're really emulating the Rays in reconstructing their team. They unloaded a ton of money in the deal with the Dodgers. Luke Scott under it. Nava catches it, 2 gone. And they have a completely different model now and a different feel on their club.
They've dirtied up the team.
Yeah.
They've dirtied up the team. They've gotten rid of a lot of a flash
Yeah.
and got some gritty guys in here. You know, you think about the way this team plays now, and it's a gritty bunch all around.
And they have John Farrell, who is a thorough, number one, thorough.
Yes.
And very bright.
Very old school.
Strike to Desmond Jennings. And so they've made a big switch.
And you think you bring in Cobb, you've got Mike Napoli, Johnny Gomes, 3 right off the bat, you know, to go along with Pedroia, Saltalamacchia, David Ortiz, who's having a great offensive year.
Well, just having Gomes in their clubhouse changes the attitude 180 degrees. Pedroia throws out Jennings, and it's a 1-2-3. First 1-2-3 inning for Lackey. We're through 5, 6-4, Boston. Hit by Dustin Pedroia, scored 2. Daniel Nava drove in a run. Michael Karp drove in 2 with a base hit. They scored 6 in the first. The Rays got a home run in the bottom of the first from Matt Joyce. 2 outs later, Evan Longoria blasted 1 out to center. They made it 6-3 when Luke Scott's fielder's choice ground ball scored Vince Zobrist. And then in the 4th, it was Vince Zobrist with a base hit, driving in Jose Lobaton to cut the deficit to 2. So through 5, it's 6-4. This game moves into the 6th inning. And the Rays right back to make a game of it. Will Middlebrooks will lead off the 6th inning. First pitch from Alex Torres is a strike. Seven of the 8 Boston hits came in that first. Tap, Torres gloves, and the underhanded toss. Middlebrooks is out number 1.
Nice job of getting that ball when he did. You do not want that ball to bounce again. That's when it can get a little bit tricky on the backhand, especially for a pitcher who's not out there taking ground balls every day. Hop off the mound.
Quickly regained his balance there after jumping off the mound and making that play. Stephen Drew. Fastball is away. Alex Cobb worked 4 innings. Got through a 38 pitch first. Cut by Drew and he misses. 1-1.
We've seen Alex Torres not afraid of that lefty on lefty changeup. Listen, if it's one of your best pitches, you kind of use it against everybody.
And it's starting to define him, and it makes that fastball so much better.
It does. You take that 92-mile-an-hour fastball and the swing of Steven Drew, he's probably seen that pitch about 94, 95 coming right after the changeup.
Drew out on strike.
I mean, really? First pitch changeup, then blow the heater by you, and then go to the slider to the black. I mean, that's just ridiculous.
4 strikeouts. 4 of the first 5 outs recorded strikeouts since Torres has entered the game. Now the top of the order, Jacoby Ellsbury. And that's a first pitch strike.
And a changeup. You know, guys that you haven't faced before, typically not throwing them a first pitch lefty on lefty changeup.
And he's in with another strike, this time a fastball. Changeup at 84, fastball right back at 93.
And now what? Now what? You
can get anything.
Changeup, the slider off of this pitch.
And Ellsbury just did make contact, and he did throw the slider. Just managed to foul it.
If you can get Jacoby Ellsbury taking swings like that, you're in a pretty good spot.
Fouls this one back. Change up. Look at that. 22 strikes out of 26 pitches coming in. That's foul outside of first. There's Guccione on the call. One ball, 2 strikes. That's a base hit taken the other way. Off a fastball, a 2-out single for Ellsbury.
Yeah, tip your hat to Jacoby Ellsbury on that at bat. Falling behind quickly 0-2 and able to spoil a nasty 0-2 slider. The swings got better as the at bat went on, and then he gets a pitch away from him with a little bit of elevation. Slices it into left field. That's good hitting.
It was Ellsbury 2 for 4 tonight. Puts him at first. 2 outs, and Shane Victorino turns around to bat right-handed. Ball, no strikes. Victorino's been on twice, once with a double when he scored in the first. One comes the changeup foul. Kelly Johnson. A base hit, a man left, no runs. Bottom of the sixth, coming 6-4 Boston. Tonight brought to you by your Gulf Coast Honda dealers. Visit your Honda dealer for great lease and finance deals on fuel-efficient Hondas. And by Checkers, Feast On. Rays continuing their homestand from Tropicana Field tonight. First game of the series against the Boston Red Sox. Alex Torres in the game in relief of Alex Cobb. John Lackey, who's made 87 pitches through 5, opens the 6th by facing Jose Lobaton. And there's a ball to start the inning. Right back off Lackey. The ball deflects to Pedroia, and he throws him out. Lackey wound up deflecting that ball to Pedroia. And they're going to check him out to make sure he's okay.
Looked like it was right off the foot. Sounded like it was right off the foot.
He just wants a new baseball.
Good shoe polish on it. Yeah. Wow, knocked that right foot right out from underneath him.
It's his right foot. Let's see if that should come to bear. Here's Yunel Escobar. Escobar, ground ball short. Drew. So a ground ball. 2 gone. 2 up, 2 down. And Joyce due up here. Cleveland leads Texas 3-1. Carlos Santana has a 3-run double in that game. Scott Kazmir pitching for Cleveland there in the bottom of the 3rd in Texas. First pitch to Matt Joyce is a strike. Miguel Cabrera's hit a 2-run home run, his 18th. Rick Breslow throwing in the bullpen for Boston. Oh, and Joyce is hit by the pitch, and he's not happy, and Saltalamacchia gets in front and now pushing between Joyce and Saltalamacchia, and the benches will empty as Joyce is hit by the pitch. And you know, this could go back to earlier in the game. Lackey, when he was walking off the mound earlier in the game, made a gesture toward the Rays dugout. That was back in the second inning. And now he hits Joyce with this pitch with the bases empty and 2 outs in the sixth. And so, given that history, it's highly suspicious.
Oh yeah, I don't think there's any question. Any question, and this won't be the end of it either.
So order restored after some pushing and shoving there. And
oh man, moments like this, right now everybody's heart rate's right around 190, right. 200.
Yep, that's
just
right.
Flying, adrenaline pumping.
Joyce didn't take kindly to being hit in the back, and you can't blame him for that. Saltalamacchia got in between and was shoving Joyce back and forth, and Zobrist got in between those two.
Well, yeah, everybody picks up their teammates when that goes down. Right here. Heater in. Absolutely. That's right. I'm with you.
Yeah, that's a pretty good assessment. Now the warning comes. Which is not all that good.
Tom Elliott trying to get out of there.
So the warnings have been issued. So Lackey gets a free shot right there. That at some point in the future will be revisited. Here's Zobrist shooting one into the right field corner. Joyce hits for third. Foley's going to stop him. It's a double for Zobrist. And now the Rays have runners at second and third with 2 outs.
How bad did Matt Joyce want to score there?
He wanted to run through that stop sign like it was never there.
That's why Tom Foley was almost down behind home plate to stop him. He was not going to allow that. This ball was roped down into the corner, and Matt Joyce was going hard. Look at where Tom Foley is, and he's putting him up early. Don't even give him the chance, because you're right, he'd run right through that to try to score.
He got a great jump off first, I'll say that.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that's it for Lackey. He hits Joyce, gives up the double to Zobrist. Metro PCS call to the bullpen. game with 2 outs and 2 men in scoring position. Boston at one point led 6-0, and now the Rays with a chance to tie it. Let's go back to the second inning as we mentioned that gesture made by Lackey. This is after he got Joyce out on a ground ball. There he is in the second. He was chirping all the way back then. Joyce had hit the home run off him in the first and then hit a long foul ball in the second prior to grounding out to second base. And then Lackey with 2 outs and the bases empty hit him here in the sixth. And now Craig Breslow's in the game. 1 strike to count as Kelly Johnson takes a big cut and misses.
Yeah, how about find a hole, tie the game?
One and one.
Well, clearly, John Lackey and whatever was going on in the Rays dugout was not with Matt Joyce, because Matt Joyce was down at first base. But that fastball had all the earmarks of on purpose.
2 balls and a strike. Breslow's 17th appearance. Johnson missed the pitch in.
Well, making no bones about what they're trying to do here. Trying to tie Kelly Johnson up with heaters right close to him.
His hit came in the third. He's 1 for 3. 2-2 the count. And strike 3 call. Slider catches him looking. And the Rays leave 2 men in scoring position here in the sixth. On to the seventh. 6-4 Boston. Trailed by 2 after coming back from a 6-0 deficit. And the Rays will go to the bullpen once again. Alex Cobb started. Alex Torres and now a dip to the bullpen. Here's what's coming up tomorrow on Rays Live, the pregame show presented by your Gulf Coast Honda dealers. Take Ben Zobrist to school feature. And then, of course, John Lester and Roberto Hernandez, a preview on the pitching matchup. And the Rays' success this year with men in scoring position has been a major part of the Rays' success to this point. Joel Peralta, the new pitcher for the Rays, facing Dustin Pedroia. And that first pitch ducked by Pedroia. That was a breaking ball.
Yeah, let's not have a repeat of the Jason Hammond rejection. This is just a breaking ball that got away. You're going up and in on a guy like that, it's not going to be at 79 miles an hour. This isn't Little League.
It's a little high. Another curveball. 2-0. Peralta on for the 33rd time. There's a strike. Fastball after a couple of errant curveballs. A bit wide. 3-1. And ball 4, he walks him. And the pitch up. So Pedroia reaches for the first time since the first, and David Ortiz will be the hitter. Lackey worked 5 2/3. He gave up 10 hits, 4 runs, all earned. Struck out 2, walked 1. Made 93 pitches. Peralta facing Ortiz. Fastball misses. 1-0. Red Sox scored 6 runs in the first. They've had 1 scoring opportunity since then. That was in the 4th when Pedroia was called out on strikes with Victorino at 3rd to end the inning. So the Red Sox were 4 out of 6 with men in scoring position in the first. 4 of 7 for the game. The Rays, as they've tried to battle back, they've left 2 men on base in 4 different innings. And they're 2 out of 11 with runners in scoring position as they've tried to battle their way back.
And then they've had their opportunities multiple times.
Ground ball. Grabbed by Longoria. Goes to the bag for 1 and over to first for 2. Longoria over near the normal shortstop spot with the overshift on. And Ortiz grounds into the double play.
The momentum of that ground ball actually takes Evan by the bag at second. He's got to readjust, show some agility to get back to second base, and then complete the double play. Watch him heading right there. Now he's got to stop, fire that right leg there, and make the throw.
So that takes care of the leadoff walk. A nifty play by Longoria as the Rays, using the shift, get the double play. Nava lifting a fly ball into center. Jennings makes the catch. We're going to go into the bottom of the 7th here. Evan Longoria is going to be the leadoff man coming up for the Rays when we return following the 7th inning stretch. 7th inning. Rays down 6-4. Take a look at tomorrow's pitching matchup, brought to you by Chevron. Roberto Hernandez will make the start for the Rays, to be opposed by the lefty John Lester. Our coverage begins at 6:30 tomorrow on Sun Sports. All you had to do is take a look at Peralta in that dugout. The Rays are fired up now. Andrew Miller, the new pitcher, and Longoria sends a fly ball to center for the first out in the 7th inning. Breslow got the final out in the 6th, leaving 2 men in scoring position. Peralta's ready to finish the game.
Oh, yeah.
He'll not only pitch the 8th if they want him to, he'll pitch the 9th.
I'm telling you, when those benches clear,
yep,
it doesn't matter. Your eyes get wide. Sometimes it's tough to calm back down.
James Loney against the lefty. 1 ball, no strikes. The Rays have tried to battle back from that 6-run Boston first. Now they face Miller.
And you saw that 20 2/3, now 21 innings of work, 35 strikeouts. A tall, lanky, left-handed with power stuff.
And a shot high and deep and gone. Home run for James Loney, and it's a 1-run ball game. Loney, who's been so good against left-handed pitching this year, has just hit his 8th home run, and the Rays are down by only 1.
Well, Andrew Miller did not get the breaking ball to the outer half of the plate where he wanted it. James Loney did not bail.
Well, here's Luke Scott. Pitch off the plate in. 1-0. Sends a high fly ball back into right center field. Victorino on the run at the wall, and he makes the catch. Victorino about a step and a half away from making contact with the wall. Runs it down.
That was impressive. He had to go a long way for that ball. It was a towering shot by Luke Scott. You're thinking potential home run. At least get out there for a double. Look at Victorino close fast. Well, that was impressive. And then telling someone to shudder.
A lot of communication going on here. Well, call to the bullpen. Brought to you by Metro PCS. now 6-5. 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th. James Loney's home run to right field off Andrew Miller. And now Chunichi Tazawa becomes pitcher number 4 for John Farrell.
He's on for the 29th time. 34 strikeouts, 27 1/3.
Desmond Jennings to face Tazawa. Pitch is wide. Desmond 1 out of 4 lifetime against Tazawa, and 1 for 3 tonight. Popped up, foul, carrying near the dugout, and Saltalamacchia over there to make the catch. So the Rays are out in the 7th inning, but they inch a bit closer on the home run by James Loney. The deficit down to 1, 6-5.
Now 6-5, and after those 6th inning fireworks, you're not going to want to miss our Rays Live, the post-game show presented by Checkers. I'll be around the clubhouse interviewing Madden and players. You know they'll have something interesting to say. Todd and Orestes hosting, Dwayne and BA with a breakdown. You know it's going to be spicy tonight. And guys, really quickly, I was at the Tampa General Hospital earlier today with James Loney. He was visiting with sick kids, and he actually promised the nurses tonight he would hit a home run for them.
Well, he's a man of his word. Not only doing great work in the community, but keeping his word and drawing the Rays one step closer to overcoming that 6-0 deficit. And as we move into the 8th, Jake McGee takes over on the hill to face the left-handed bat of Mike Carp. Carp with 2 hits tonight, a run scored. The pitch is a strike, fastball at the knees at 96. A 1-1 count. Cobb for 4, Torres for 2, Peralta for 1. Ball, 2 strikes. Jake pitching for the first time since Thursday, and strike 3 call. Caught looking at a 97-mile-per-hour fastball.
The last two, Jake McGee, you talk about putting it on point. Look at this. That's just perfect. Like, too, to see Lobaton, the way that he's angled back towards the plate, sitting on that outside corner. He can receive that ball right on the corner. Well, that's been the difference. You know, Jake McGee has gotten into a really good groove here over the last 11, 12 appearances, and it's been because the command has come back. The velocity's there, the command is there. He's tough to beat.
Well, Saltalamacchia takes a pitch outside. It was interesting after that 6th inning when Torres was lifted after 2. Peralta came in to work the 7th inning and faced the middle of the order. And now Saltalamacchia, a big cut, a foul ball. That's 1-1.
By design.
Yep.
By design. There are certain teams, certain middle of the orders that Joe Madden will go to Joel Peralta and say, listen, you may be the 7th inning guy tonight, depending on when the middle of the order comes up. And this is exactly what's happened tonight. You flip-flop roles because you want Joel and the tough middle hitters here for Boston. Although, even as you go down this lineup, still tough hitters.
Yeah, they're tough top to bottom. 2-1. Swing and a miss. Fastball by him. It's 2-2. And the count is full. 3-2. Jake was hit in the shin, as you'll recall, in the Tigers series in Detroit. There you go. Cabrera lined one off his shin for a base hit. 3-2 and a ground ball to third. Longoria's throw is right there. 2 up, 2 down in the 8th. The hitter will be Will Middlebrooks. Just activated off the DL. Pedro Siriaco designated for assignment. The pitch is down. Middlebrooks had a base hit in the 1st inning. He was part of that 6-run first. Well, the Red Sox had their first 8 men reach base. A little late there, and the count is 1-1. Into the dirt, skipping off Lobaton. Two balls and a strike. Back to the fastball at 96, 2-2.
Yeah, no reason to veer too far off course from that pitch.
And it's foul the other way. Got his bat out there to make contact and continue the at bat. In that first, Pedroia had a couple of runs batted in. Nava had one, Cobb 2. Middlebrooks got into the act with a base hit. Counting for the 6 runs, the Rays scored 2 in the first, 1 each in the third, fourth, and 7th. And a swing and a miss. 97 on the hard stuff. Middlebrooks out on strikes. Bottom of the 8th coming, 6-5. Rays need a run. The Rays have had to play catch up all night. They come in to hit in the bottom of the 8th with Jose Lobaton in the box against Tazawa. And the first pitch is a strike. Tazawa came on and got Desmond Jennings on a foul pop to end the 7th. Loney had homered to make it 6-5. Tazawa out of Yokohama, Japan. Tapper, that's going to be fair, back of first, and Carp makes the play unassisted. Let's check in right now with Todd Callis. Todd?
Dwayne, time to revisit our AT&T Twitter poll question of the night. It involves Alex Cobb's split changeup. Looking for another name for it, and Jeremy Hellickson came up with a thing that seems to be pretty popular. Hashtag TB1. We also have Bob and Cobb, TB2. Hashtag TB3, Clobber. Hashtag TB4, The Spectacle. Hashtag TB5, Shucker. Tweet your votes to @SunSportsRays. We'll have the most popular name for this split changeup in our Rays Live Post Game show, guys.
Yunel Escobar will bat against Tazawa. Escobar with a walk and a single tonight, officially 1 for 2. Tazawa has had trouble with Toronto this year. He's been very good against everybody else, but that's the one team that has been an issue for him. His earned run average against the Blue Jays is 1080. He's given up up 3 home runs in 4 appearances to them. Against everybody else, his ERA is 1.13. Escobar takes a big cut and fouls it back. It's 2-1. Fernando Rodney busy in the Rays bullpen. And a shot into left center. That ball's going to be in there and will go all the way back to the wall. Nava tracks it down. Escobar's on his way to second with the double. And the Rays have the potential tying run in scoring position again.
I'll tell you what, it's been astounding that the way the Rays have continued to chip away, and left guys out on base. I mean, they have had so many opportunities in this game, and here is another one. Escobar, 2-1, gets a pitch out over the plate, hits it hard enough, he's able to split the defenders. Makes for an easy double, and with 1 out, Rays should get 2 chances to drive him in.
Well, the first chance will be in the bat of Matt Joyce, who was hit by the pitch. Lackey hit him in the back on purpose in the 6th. That created a little furor on the field. So here's Joyce again, and he takes a pitch down. 1-0 the count. Rays with a dozen hits. Bouncer foul. 1-1. Joyce with 1 career at bat against Tazawa. He's 0 for 1. Matt homered in the first. Officially 1 for 3. And a ground ball to the right side. Pedroia down to 1 knee to field it. Over to third goes Escobar. Joyce is the second out.
Now here we go. Ben Zobrist.
Well, Zobrist has 3 hits tonight. Had the home run yesterday against the Orioles and 3 hits the day before against Baltimore.
And you'd love to see the spray chart on those 7 hits, because they've been all over the field. Up the middle, the other way. Has hooked some down into the corner.
And he is 2 for 3 lifetime against Tazawa. Into the dirt, blocked by Saltalamacchia. Well, the Rays would take that too.
Anything.
Saltalamacchia in definite block mode there. It's inside. 2-0. Rays right now tonight 2 of 12 with runners in scoring position as they've tried to fight their way back. That pitch comes back and is a strike. 2-1.
Well, 2-0. Ben Zobrist is going to start to keyhole a little bit And here he gets an off speed at 89. Not the pitch that he was looking for, and perhaps not the spot. Still up 2-1.
And this one to the backstop. Down the line comes Escobar. Safe. And the Rays have tied it. Escobar got in there under the tag. And the Rays have come back to tie this game at 6. John Farrell wants to put up an argument with Tom Hallion. But Escobar beat the play.
Well, it certainly looked like Escobar's legs got underneath the tag, but how about the yank by Tazawa? That ball not even close.
And the Rays have climbed that mountain and have tied this game 6-6.
Misses spot by 3-4 feet. Watch right here, the slide, absolutely underneath it.
It's not even close.
No.
Farrell argued that out of frustration more than anything.
Yep.
And so it's a 6-6 ball game. And 3-1 the count on Zobrist. And he shoots it up the right side toward the corner. Extra bases coming for Zobrist. He's in there with a stand-up double. Now the Rays have the go-ahead run in scoring position. Ben's 4th hit of the night.
Well, again, Ben Zobrist absolutely locked in. We saw the signs really over his last 20-some games. He's been consistently getting on, but as of late, he is just raking everything. Wherever it's pitched, he's putting a good swing on it, and he gives the Rays a chance here now to take the lead. Unreal.
Well, Kelly Johnson's going to be the next hitter. Kelly singled in the 3rd. He is 1 for 4. Game tied at 6. And the pitch is a strike on the outer part of the plate. Well, as we mentioned, Tazawa's had trouble with the Blue Jays this year. Kelly Johnson's a former Blue Jay. Does that count?
Yes.
We'll take it. Low. 1-1. The 4th 4-hit game for Zobrist. It's a career high for him. He's now done it 4 times. And a pop-up on the infield. Pedroia coming in. Did he make the catch? He tries to backhand it, and he just got it just off the turf. That ball was ready to drop on the infield, and Pedroia saved the moment for Boston.
How does that happen? How does that happen?
Here's another look. Wow. The Rays have tied it. We go to the 9th. It's a 6-6 ball game. in the first. They've tied this game 6-6 as we go into the 9th inning. Just a reminder, your kid's favorite rock band is coming to Tropicana Field. The Imagination Movers set to perform Sunday, June 16th, after the Rays host the Royals during Family Fun Day, presented by the Tampa Bay Times. Everyone is invited on the field to dance along with the Disney Junior Stars. Visit raysbaseball.com/concerts. Fernando Rodney, pitcher number 5 for the Rays, on for the 28th time. Jake McGee worked one perfect inning, had a couple strikeouts, 10 strikeouts tonight for Rays pitching. They've limited the Red Sox to 2 hits since the first.
Amazing.
I mean, the first was amazing. It seemed surreal the way the Red Sox were sizing up every pitch to go 6 runs, 7 hits, and now the rest of the way just 2 hits. And here's Stephen Drew to open the 9th. First pitch is a ball.
Yeah, just astounding. And it starts with Alex Cobb. I know he got dinged up in the first inning, but you know what? He threw up 3 scoreless after that before turning it over to the rest of the bullpen. Just amazing.
2-0 the count, a fastball. Drew Ellsbury and Victorino do. That's a strike. I'll tell you, the Red Sox made a couple of impressive plays in the last couple innings. Victorino made one on the ball hit by Scott in right center. And Pedroia potentially saved the day for them on the pop-up off the bat of Kelly Johnson that almost dropped right behind the mound.
Could you imagine that base hit to give the Rays the lead in the bottom of the 8th inning?
Yeah.
Dustin Pedroia's got to come in from second base and make a sliding catch right off of the turf to get out of that inning.
And he blows it by him at 99. Drew out on strikes. Down for the 3rd time on strikes tonight.
And we're starting to see Fernando Rodney reach the upper echelon here with the velocity, getting up in that 96 to 99 range with consistency. Just don't have much of a chance, especially when that ball's a little bit elevated. Not going to get on top of it too often at 99.
So here's Ellsbury. Pitch to Ellsbury is a strike. Here's that play again, and look where Pedroia is coming from.
I mean, that's,
you're thinking, how and why could it be possible that he has to make that play?
I'm still astounded.
1-1 to Ellsbury. I mean, he had to be thinking the same thing we were thinking. This is impossible.
I'm really going to have to do this. I'm really going to have to do this.
Yeah, and he prevented it from happening. There's a strike.
That is firm. That is all of 98. That's the deal for Fernando Rodney. When he can keep that pitch in the zone, that makes that changeup so much better. It's been the one little thing that's been lacking from time to time is that fastball command. And too much of a reliance on the changeup.
And 99 is a wide, 2-2. Cobb, Torres, Peralta, McGee, and now Rodney. That strike 3 call. He took the changeup. 2 outs.
so tough. It's such a tough at bat when he's able to command both pitches. There's such a difference between the two. 98, 99 down to 85, 86. Guess wrong.
Shane Victorino. And he's out in front of the changeup. He's trying to get ready for the hard stuff. Strike one. One ball, one strike. Victorino doubled and scored in the first. He walked in the fourth inning, went to second on an error and to third on a wild pitch. Out on a fly ball to left in the sixth. Upstairs. It's 2-1. Dustin Pedroia is on deck. Just as soon end the inning with Victorino and get on to the bottom of the ninth. The 2-1. Ball 3 at 97. 3-1. Look at this on Fox Track. I like that.
I think I'm going to disagree with Fox Tracks on that one.
Ground ball to second. Academic now. Zobrist, Taloni. 1-2-3. Go the Red Sox. Bottom of the ninth coming up. Rays need a run to win it. The Rays with a run in the eighth have tied the game. Now they'll try to end it with a run in the bottom of the ninth inning. Evan Longoria will lead off. Longoria, Loney, and Scott due up. Well, Evan in a similar situation back on the 11th of May against the Padres when he hit a walk-off home run, a two-run shot that time. Came with 2 outs in the ninth, handing the Rays an 8-7 victory on a walk-off. Here tonight, he'll open the ninth inning, facing the right-hander Clayton Mortensen. Tazawa worked an inning and a third, gave up a run. homered in the first. And the pitch all the way to the backstop as he ducks the pitch. And that's ball one.
Trying to throw a breaking ball there, 84 miles an hour, and to just sail it.
And he gets that one into the strike zone. It's 1-1. Evan has one prior at bat against Mortensen, 0 for 1. This one up and in and off the mitt of Saltalamacchia.
No, he's not been very good with his command. A couple of breaking balls that have just slipped on him. And he's getting that front side going a little bit too quick. That's even the changeup. That was a strike, not exactly in the best spot.
The 2-1. And that's a strike. 2-2. Boy, it wasn't a strike, was it? A 2-2 count. And a swing and a miss. He got that one in there. And change up to strike him out.
Yep. Got Evan Longoria to swing at the arm speed. See, he was out in front, right on it, but out in front.
But James Loney homered in the 7th inning to make it a 1-run game. He has 3 career at bats against Mortensen, 1 for 3. Taken for a strike. Change-ups and sliders so far. Attempted sliders. And a shot up the middle for a base hit. Got a fastball, and Loney sends it into center field. Braves have a base runner.
Yeah, that was pretty swing there by James Loney, keeping his hands inside the baseball. Short to the ball, use the middle of the field. Send ball in. He just rips the head right through.
So Loney will be lifted for a pinch runner after picking up his 2nd hit of the night. A 1-out single in the 9th, and Sean Rodriguez will run for him. Luke Scott will be the hitter. Pitch is wide to Scott. 1-0. Rays now with 14 hits on the night. They managed to come back and tie this game despite going 2 for 13 with men in scoring position.
I don't know if you're thinking about the running game here. Sean Rodriguez, Mortensen 3 for 3 opposing base stealers off him in 29 innings.
Takes a strike, change up.
Well, and here's the other thing. You know, Mortensen with as much off speed as we've seen, change ups, sliders. You know, he's got that high leg kick. 1 out. Boston's had trouble controlling the running game. Why not?
Yeah, Saltalamacchia has thrown out just under 14% of the runners against him and his battery mate. Sean back in at first. Mortensen, the 5th pitcher of the night. Lead by Rodriguez. And Scott under it, pops it into shallow center. Ellsbury's there. He got him on the changeup. And that's out number 2.
That pitch designed to screw up a hitter's timing. Get him out in front. You either get the swing and a miss, or in Luke Scott's case, you lose all your power. Just hit a lazy fly ball to center field. Now I think you got to set Sean Rodriguez.
Here's Desmond Jennings. Desmond 1 for 4.
Got to send him here. Even if he gets thrown out, you got Desmond leading off the next inning.
Move to first. Rodriguez back in. Madden utilizing the pinch runner here in the bottom of the 9th. And Desmond takes the first pitch for a strike. Mortensen's 1-strike pitch on its way. Cut and a miss. Jennings pulling off a fastball a little bit there. Move to first again, and Rodriguez back in. Move 2. Fouled straight back just below us. The count remains 2 strikes. Orioles lead the Angels 4-2 in the bottom of the 6th inning in Baltimore. The Rays and the Red Sox tied 6-6, bottom of the 9th here at the Trop. And a foul into the screen. Forcing another 0-2 pitch. Rays and the Red Sox opening a 3-game series tonight. The 0-2. Popper, right side, foul. Carp tracking it. The makes the catch. That retires the side, and we're headed into extra innings tonight. Rays leave a man in the ninth. We're tied 6-6. In the first, Pedroia drove in 2. Daniel Nava drove in a run. Carp a couple more. And Middlebrooks singled home a run to make it 6-0. Matt Joyce and Evan Longoria hit home runs in the first inning for the Rays. They added a run in the third. Things wound up getting a little testy in the 6th inning when Lackey hit Matt Joyce. Bench is empty. Warnings were issued. Some pushing and shoving. James Loney belted a home run in the 7th inning as the Rays battled their way back. And they tied it when Escobar scored from third on a wild pitch in the 8th inning. That made it 6-6. Neither team could score in the 9th, and so we move into extra innings. And Sean Rodriguez is in the game to play first here in the top of the 10th. Fernando Rodney had a 1-2-3 ninth. He's out here to open the 10th against Dustin Pedroia. The pitch inside. Pedroia, Ortiz, and Nava due up.
Let's go, Petey!
2-0. Pedroia's catch on the infield in the 8th inning. Hope to stave off some potential disaster for Boston. And ball 3 inside.
Not often Fernando Rodney out for a 2nd inning. Trouble finding the plate here.
And Pedroia draws the walk. Fastball low. So Pedroia heads to first on a 4-pitch walk. And you saw Jim Hickey immediately on the phone. David Ortiz is due up. Lobaton and Escobar spending some time on the mound. Jamie Wright is getting up in the Rays bullpen. Ortiz 0 for 2 with a couple of walks tonight. A couple of career home runs off Fernando Rodney. And he takes a strike at the knees. The Rays utilizing the shift in the 7th inning. Got Ortiz to ground into a double play. It was against Peralta. Ground ball again. Backhanded by Zobrist. He's going to have to go to first. And the shift prevented them from getting a potential double play. Ball not hit overly hard, but Ortiz does not get down the line that quickly. So into second goes Pedroia.
Right off the end of the bat, and Ben Zobrist, it's either race Pedroia to the bag.
And he may have had a chance at getting that lead guy. Instead, he takes the out over at first base.
So Pedroia is at second with 1 out. Here's Nava. The pitch is low to Nava. Nava doubled in a run way back in the first. Nava 0 for 5 with a couple walks against Rodney. Pitch is a strike. It's 1-1. One ball, one strike. Pedroia walked on 4 pitches. Moved to second on the ground ball by David Ortiz. And lose ball 2, down and in. We'll take another look on that play. You see where Pedroia was, and it would have been a race to the bag, but it seems that Zobrist might have had a shot there to get the runner at second.
Absolutely.
Quick split second decision.
It is. I mean, it's something you got to make on the run, but certainly the momentum heading that way looked like he had a shot.
And now it's 3-1 to Nava. Three balls and a strike. Pitch pop foul back a third. So that ball out of play, and the count runs full. There goes the runner stealing third. The pitch is ball 4 low. Pedroia steals third base on the walk to Nava.
Well, and Brian Butterfield, third base coach, fired up down there. Dustin Pedroia, heady baseball player. Look at him, never got stopped, timed him up, and with the fact that it was ball 4, now you got first and third with just 1 out. Boy, what a heads-up play by Dustin Pedroia.
And you know, this is only the second time since the first the Red Sox have had a man in scoring position, both resulting from walks. The one to Victorino back in the 4th. He moved to second on an error and then was wild pitched to third. And here, Pedroia moved up to second on that ground ball and then steals third on ball 4 to Nava. Jim Hickey, an extended visit with the Rays infield and Rodney.
That has been the one thing
that has plagued Fernando Rodney. It's not the stuff, but it's been the command. And right now, 15 balls to 12 strikes.
The hitter is Mike Carp. Carp's 2 for 4. And the pitch is a strike around the knees. Carp 0 for 2 with a strikeout here against Rodney for his career. 0-2. Change up, he has the jump. Couple of walks and a steal, first and third. 0-2 to Carp. Fouls it away. 99 with the fastball.
And after that last swing by Carp with the changeup, I'd go right back to it. Right back to it.
We're in the 10th inning. Boston 3-1 in extra innings. The Rays 2-4. And a swing and a miss on the changeup. So he did go right back to the changeup, picking up out number 2.
.85 miles an hour, right down the middle, but you're swinging at the arm, trying to protect against 98, 99.
So with runners at first and third and 2 outs, the Boston hitter is their catcher, Jared Saltalamacchia. His one hit against Rodney, a home run, 1 for 7. Rodriguez at first, playing off the bag behind the runner. Saltalamacchia takes a strike, and into second base goes Nava. So Nava takes second, not being held, and it's a strike on Saltalamacchia. And a liner into center field, going to fall for a base hit. 2 runs will score. Saltalamacchia put the fastball into play and drops it into center to give Boston an 8-6 lead. And Joe Madden comes out of the dugout with Jamie Wright ready in the bullpen. He didn't hit it hard, but there was nobody where he did hit it.
Here it is. A fastball meant to be away ends up down and in, and Saltalamacchia certainly looked like, much like the home run that he hit off Fernando in Boston last year, sitting on that fastball, got one to his liking, and it cost the Rays 2 runs.
And enough to get it over the infield and into center, out of the reach of Jennings. And a Metro PCS call to the bullpen, Jamie Wright. with Boston up by 2 in the 10th. And it's a strike to Middlebrooks. Maybe making his 28th appearance. Two. Tap foul. Fernando Rodney made 33 pitches in the inning in 2/3. That's the other downside.
Yeah, and you wonder about his availability for tomorrow. But you know what was interesting is he looked like a completely different pitcher in the second inning than he did his first inning. Completely different.
Yeah, and that's hard to figure.
Yeah. I mean, he had it rolling. That first inning, he went out there, that high energy, the big-time velocity on the fastball, good command. And the second inning just didn't even look the same.
Just with a curveball, the count is 2-2. Strike 3 call. Fastball on the outside corner to retire the side. 2-run score. We go to the bottom of the 10th. 8-6 Boston. Beef jerky all season long. Jack Lake's Beef Jerky. Feed your wild side. Well, the Rays had to come back from a 6-run deficit. They did that. Now they're down by 2, and they have an inning left to do it. Trailing 8-6. They'll have Jose Lobaton to lead off. Yunel Escobar and Matt Joyce all due. They'll be facing Andrew Bailey.
Andrew Bailey on for the 20th time, 6 out of 7 in the save department, 27 punch outs in 18 in the 3rd inning with a 159 opponent's average.
Pretty impressive numbers across the board.
Lobaton does not have an official at bat against him. And he takes the first pitch. That's in there for a strike. missed at 0-2. The ball, 2 strikes.
Lobaton looking more and more comfortable at the plate. He had missed the previous fastball. It was a little bit up above his bat. This one a little bit further down in the zone. He puts a good swing on it. And boy, good reach. We get the head out, full extension. His dugout knew it.
A nice swing by Lobaton to get that one out of here. Here's Escobar. The pitch is outside to him. Now the Rays need one to keep it going. Ball 2. It was Escobar who doubled in the 8th and scored the tying run. Up here in the 10th inning with the Rays down by 1. Ball 3 too high. The order, Matt Joyce on deck. Escobar takes a strike to make it 3-1. Escobar draws the walk, and the Rays get the potential tying run aboard with the potential winning run at the plate. Matt Joyce slowly walks to the plate, and the Red Sox are going to talk it over on the mound. Well, why wouldn't Matt Joyce be up here now? He homered in the first to get the Rays on the board for the first time. And then he had a long foul ball swinging 3-0. And he hit that ball a ton, but foul before he grounded out. Here's the ground out. And Lackey then gesturing toward the Rays dugout. That was back in the 2nd. Then with the bases empty and 2 outs, he hits Joyce on purpose in the 6th. Bench is emptied, and now here's Joyce batting in the 10th. And he takes the pitch from Bailey too low. 1 ball, no strikes. So it's 8-7 Boston in the bottom of the 10th. Joyce shoots it foul. A hard hit line drive into the stands. The count is 1-1.
Have we said that Matt Joyce is a pull hitter?
And he freely admits to being one.
Yes. Hey, get the head out, man. That's the way he goes. Cover as much as the plate as you can, and you get your pitch, don't miss it. They've got the abbreviated shift on now, so even a hard hit ball to the right side he can squeeze through.
And a foul ball. Well, the difference in the game right now is the move to second by Nava on indifference when the Rays decided not to hold him.
Yeah.
And that base hit by Saltalamacchia has scored both Pedroia and Nava.
And now they switch up their little shift. Not the abbreviated shift anymore, but a full-on.
1-2 the count to Matt. And that's low. You can see how that is weighted to the right side.
Accidents.
2-2. And the count is full. Nice take there with the hard breaking ball. Lobaton's home run bringing the Rays to within a run. Escobar has walked. 3-2. Ball 4. The Rays have 2 men on here in the 10th with nobody out. Down to second base goes Escobar as Joyce draws the walk. And that will get perhaps the hottest hitter the Rays have in this lineup right now. Ben Zobrist to the plate. And look at his numbers off Bailey. You gotta like that.
Oh yeah. And the way that he's seeing the ball right now and spraying it all over the field. Tell you what, Andrew Bailey came out firing. He looked sharp first couple of pitches, and then Lobaton gets him with the 2-strike fastball out of the yard, and then, I don't know, back-to-back walks, a little bit rattled.
Escobar at second, Joyce at first. Zobrist with 4 hits tonight. And the pitch covered up by Saltalamacchia. 1-0.
See what he's done against the Rays. Far cry from his average numbers. Not horrendous, but you saw what he's done this year.
Pop up, back foul, out of play. It's 1-1. Rays with 15 hits tonight. Down by 1 run. 2 men on, nobody out, bottom of the 10th. And that's ball 2, a fastball. And in the mix of all of what we have witnessed tonight, Rays coming back from a 6-0 deficit to tie 6-6. Red Sox taking an 8-6 lead, now 8-7. In the middle of all that, this comeback, the Rays are 2 for 13 with runners in scoring position. 2-1 and a line drive base hit into right. Escobar's going to be held at third, and the bases are loaded. The 5th hit of the night by Zobrist, a line drive into right. He hit it too hard. And the bases are loaded.
That's exactly right.
That was a bullet. Bullet out to right field. Nobody out. No reason to risk in a runner thrown out at the plate. This was shot out there in a hurry. That'd have been too easy.
So the Rays are now 3 for 13 with men in scoring position, and they still don't get the run home. Well, here is Kelly Johnson. And The swing and a miss. Strike one by Johnson on the curveball. So a 5-hit night for Zobrist, first one of his career. And that's strike two called. 1-2. Oh, what a game we've had here tonight. And a foul ball. He got a fastball and fouled it back.
Tried to elevate that pitch a little bit, get it over the swing of Kelly Johnson. Not quite able to do it. Buys himself another pitch. Trying to get that in close to him, right at those hands.
A home run, 2 walks and a single. 2 strikes now, the count to Kelly Johnson.
They go right back to that breaking ball, try to back foot that curveball.
And he misses away with the fastball. 1-2. And he comes curveball and misses low. 2-2. Escobar, the runner at third. Joyce at second. Zobrist aboard at first. Foul ball back, a fastball. Holding the count at 2-2. Johnson had had only one official at bat in his career against Andrew Bailey, who has thrown one more non-strike than strikes. The 2-2. Ball 3. Curveball again.
How about the adjustment by Kelly Johnson? He swung and missed at that first curveball down by the dirt. Been good ever since, laying off those tough pitches down and in, fouling off some heaters.
Now the count is full. (3-2). Shot foul. Bailey in with a fastball.
This is great. This is great.
It is fun, isn't it?
It is.
I'll tell you, this team doesn't quit.
No.
This team does not quit.
Saw that last night in a losing effort, and that was impressive. Getting this guy to the plate as the tying run.
I'll tell you, it started with Alex Cobb recovering and giving the Rays 3 scoreless innings after the first.
That's right.
3-2 again. Ball 4, and for the second time tonight, Escobar will come home with a tying run. It's an 8-8 ball game now. Boy, what an at-bat by Kelly Johnson after getting behind to draw the bases loaded walk.
Yes, it was. He got a little bit too aggressive on the first pitch of the at-bat, but boy, did he lock it in after that. And ends up drawing the walk. That's outstanding.
An 8-8 ball game. Bases loaded, nobody out, and Evan Longoria is the hitter. Evan fouls it right in behind Santalamaki as strike one.
They did not want to waste any time. Just end it on the first pitch. But Evan's so good in these clutch situations.
The 0-1. a miss. Evan down 2 strikes. Longoria 1 out of 4 with a walk and a couple strikeouts against Bailey. Down 2 strikes right here. And time granted as Bailey was set to make the delivery.
How many times have we seen Evan Longoria fall down in the count? Get to 0-2, 1-2, 2-2. He's done a great job this year of 2-strike hitting, putting the ball in play, giving himself a chance.
This next pitch will be the 31st of the inning by Bailey. And a ground ball down to third. They'll come home for the force, down to first base, and they get the double play. So they come home to get Joyce on the force and double up Longoria. So 2 outs with runners at second and third.
Infield in. Infield in. Turned over 1 hop. Middlebrooks easy throw. Saltalamacchia got to get rid of it in a hurry, and just does get Evan Longoria.
And now Sean Rodriguez will be lifted. Sam Fuld will come off the bench to pinch hit against Bailey. Sam puts down a bunt. First base side to throw to first is in time.
What a read.
Fuld trying to butt his way on, and Pedroia saves the day again for Boston.
It was the read. He read Sam Fuld late and was already charging that play when that bunt got put down. That's amazing. Look at the head start he had. That's why the play was made.
Rays tie it through 10, 8-8. We go to the 11th, tied 8-8. How about all this? Pedroia twice tonight has saved the day for Boston.
Defensively, 1 in the air, 1 on the ground. But that head start, full head of steam he had on Sam Fuld's bunt, that was impressive.
Back to the mound, Jamie Wright. He'll face Stephen Drew to open the 11th. Pitch outside, ball 1.
Look at him already coming, already charging. So often, if you get that bunt by the pitcher, it's a base hit. But look at Pedroia out of nowhere and makes that play.
strike on the corner. One and one to count to Drew. Foul out of play. Jamie Wright came on in the 10th inning to get Middlebrooks looking. Sam Folds now in left with Kelly Johnson moving in to play first base. The third first baseman of the night for the Rays. A 2-2 count. Did he go? Rays want the appeal, and that's ball 3. Full count. On a 3-2 curveball. Stephen Drew out on strikes for the 4th time tonight.
Jamie Wright just dropping that curveball right out over the outer edge. Pretty gutsy pitch.
Jacoby Ellsbury about to step in, the top of the order. Strike. Ellsbury scored a run in the first. And a base hit in the 6th inning. One and one. Rays have out hit Boston 16-10, but the Rays have left 12 men on base tonight. Boston 6. 1-2 the count on Ellsbury. Cobb 4, Torres 2, Peralta 1, McGee 1. Rodney an inning and 2/3. 2-2 the count on Ellsbury. Ellsbury fouls it. Both bullpens busy now. Uehara has been throwing in the bullpen for Boston, and now Kyle Farnsworth is up for the Rays. Red Sox have used 6 pitchers. Right, number 6 for the Rays. Foul ball. So we'll do it again on 2-2 here with Ellsbury. Rays 1-5 in the season series against Boston. And this has been a battle tonight. Rays falling behind 6-0 in the first. Tied 8-8 in the 11th. And a full count to Ellsbury. Wright went 3-2 to Drew and threw him the curveball, got him.
Curveball's had some snap tonight. Jamie Wright. He's been pretty good with it. Starting it off the plate away, breaking into that outside corner.
Does he go back to that once again?
And he misses low with a fastball. So Ellsbury walks. 7 walks issued by Rays pitching. And it's Shane Victorino. And Victorino in 5 at-bats against Jamie Wright. 3 hits, including a home run. Fastball low. 1-0. Greg got Middlebrooks to end the 10th. Struck out Drew to open the 11th. That was walked Ellsbury. Over to first, and Ellsbury's back in. Ellsbury with 24 steals and 26 attempts. Tops in the American League.
Well, and that's what you wonder about. You got a lot of options here with Victorino at the plate, Ellsbury over there at first. Jamie Wright has given up 6 stolen bases this year, 6 out of 8 against him.
One and one to count. And Victorino takes that pitch down. A bluff of a start by Ellsbury.
Yeah, and a lot of the times you'll see base runners do that. Bluff a start like that to see what kind of jump they get. It's not too often, not too far off in the future that they'll take off.
He's going. 2-1. Fly ball center field. Jennings makes the catch, and back to first base goes Ellsbury.
Yeah, you see them do that all the time. Take that false start, see what kind of jump they're going to get that same feeling and go. Jamie Wright made a nice pitch on Victorino, though, jammed him on that. Looks like a cut fastball right on his thumbs.
No, Pedroia's due. Joe Madden comes out of the Rays dugout, and he's going to go to the bullpen here. So he gets 1 inning from Wright, who gives up a walk, a couple of strikeouts, and the Rays will make a pitching change. Jack Link's Beef Jerky all season long. Jack Link's Beef Jerky. Feed your wild side. Well, it's been a wild ride here so far tonight at Tropicana Field. Ball game in the 11th inning. Tied 8-8. Kyle Farnsworth becomes the 7th Rays pitcher. He inherits Ellsbury at first, and Dustin Pedroia is the hitter. And a move to first. Ellsbury back in.
Okay, does he go on the first or second pitch? He's going.
I'm thinking maybe the first. He's staying, and the pitch is a strike.
So far, so good.
Pedroia 4 of 9 against Farnsworth. He was 4 of 10 against Wright. Over to first. Back in goes Ellsbury.
Kyle Farnsworth in 15 2/3 innings, giving up 2 stolen bases. In case you're curious.
Farnsworth last worked in the little game of the Baltimore series. Pitch is down. Ellsbury still aboard over at first.
That little false start again. That little almost the timing up of Kyle Farnsworth. Keep an eye on this pitch.
Pretty good pitch right there, about as perfect as you could make. Ellsbury again back in. There's a strikeout. 1-2.
Nice pitch by Kyle, moving away from Pedroia to the outside corner.
Runner goes. The pitch is down and away, and there's no throw. So a stolen base for Ellsbury. His 25th of the year.
Off and running. Figured it was just a matter of time.
A 2-2 count to Pedroia. And a foul the other way out of play. Fastball. Pedroia singled in a couple of runs back in the first to extend his hitting streak to 14. Walked the last couple times up there. A 2-2 count here in the 11th. And another foul out of play, forcing another 2-2 pitch. Ellsbury walked with 1 out. With 2 outs, he has stolen his way into scoring position. He's going to third. The pitch is down, and there's no throw. So Ellsbury now at third base with a full count on Pedroia. The 3-2 and strike 3 call. Pedroia upset Tom Hallion over that called third strike. And we'll go to the bottom of the 11th inning. 16 strikeouts for Rays pitching. And Pedroia not happy. Close enough. The Red Sox are tied. It's an 8-8 ball game. Pedroia called out on strikes to end the 11th inning, leaving a runner aboard. Koji Uehara is the new pitcher. Well, that's the 6th man out of the bullpen following Lackey.
Getting to the bottom of the line. 27th appearance, 34 strikeouts in 24 1/3 innings, and he is not overpowering at all, but he is very good at pitching right at the top of the strike zone with a fastball right around 90 miles an hour and a good split to bottom out.
Luke Scott will be the first Ray hitter to face him, and he pulls one foul out of play. Strike one. Eight 16-1 with 12 left for the Rays. 8-10-0 with 7 left for Boston. And a high pop up. Drew there to make the catch. Scott is out number 1 in the 11th. Desmond Jennings. Desmond 1 for 5 tonight. Shortens on the bat. The pitch is too low. Cesar Ramos is loosening in the Rays bullpen. Good cut and a miss by Jennings. Ramos. Chopped to third. Brooks makes the throw to first. A pop up and a ground out. 2 up, 2 down. And Jose Lobaton to open the bottom of the 10th with a home run. Will be up here in the 11th.
A 2-strike home run. Impressive swing on a ball away from him. That got the Rays going.
He has a 2 for night evening at the plate. 2 for 5 night here, and the pitch is a strike. Singled and scored in the 4th, homered in the 10th. Pops it to the left side. Drew angles out from shortstop, and it's a 1-2-3 11th inning. We're headed into inning number 12. 8-8 ball game.
Well, inning. Don't forget, coming up in our Rays Live postgame show presented by Checkers, Kelly Nash will be gathering interviews in the Rays clubhouse, including the manager, Joe Madden. We'll revisit that crazy 6th inning where the benches emptied. Sean Lackey wasn't pleased with something that happened early in that game, and Matt Joyce was hit by a pitch. And as always, Dwayne and BA will break down this one. A lot to break down, guys. Back up to you.
All right, Todd, thank you. We're looking at Cesar Ramos, who's now in the game. Joe Madden came out and had a conversation with Tom Hallion before we move into the 12th. And now John Farrell out, and that was rather animated, his conversation with Hallion. And I think, Todd, you might have something to add.
Yeah, Joe was out early, and Cesar Ramos was still getting his warm-ups down in the bullpen. And I don't know if that was an intentional stall tactic or not, but that's what John Farrell's argument was why was Ramos allowed to throw pitches in the bullpen prior to coming out to the real mound and getting his 8 in here? So I think that's what that was all about, guys.
I gotcha. Todd Callis right on top of it.
The inside scoop.
Well, they used Farnsworth for only a third of an inning, and now bring Ramos in with Ortiz and Nava, switch hitter, and then Carp, another left-handed bat, due up. So who knows what Madden had to say about what was going on and the wherewithal and why. But Farrell didn't like the idea that Ramos might have gotten some extra warm-up pitches in.
No, not at all. Gamesmanship going on. Well, and you've also had a benches clearing incident, so motions running high on both sides. By the way, you play this long, you got to win this game. Don't like to lose these. Been around. We're going into the top of the 12th.
Well, David Ortiz will open the 12th inning here against Cesar Ramos. And Ortiz Gets it up. Longoria drifting back a little bit. He was settled and then had to adjust back. One gone. There's Daniel Nava. Nava's been on twice and has scored each time he's been on. He doubled in a run and scored in the first, walked and scored in the 10th. And the bunt popped up, and it's caught by Lobaton. On the bunt attempt, Lobaton handles that flawlessly. 2 pitches, 2 outs.
Yeah, not bad, huh? You get Ortiz on a weak pop up to third, and then a bunt here. Attempt. Lobaton coming out of that crouch quickly. A basket catch.
Now Johnny Gomes will pinch hit for Mike Carp. The former Ray. Johnny Gomes will pinch hit. It's 3 home runs against lefties, and so John Farrell has him in here against Cesar Ramos. Cut and a miss. 1-1.
Perfect time to pull the string. Johnny Gomes looking to do one thing right here, and that's hit the ball out of the ballpark. 1-0 changeup.
There's a strike. It's now 1-2.
Another off-speed pitch. Very good. Right at the bottom of the zone.
Into the dirt. Tried to throw that curveball and take a little something off.
Giving a whole new meaning to the spike curve.
Yeah. Ramos with a 2-2. Strike 3 call. Gomes caught looking. We go to the bottom of the 12th, tied 8-8. Here at Tropicana Field tonight. Get ready, fans, for Fox Sports 1, America's new 24-hour sports network. Fox Sports 1 will be your home for great live sports, all the news and highlights you want, and shows and specials that only Fox can bring you. Fox Sports 1 coming August 17th. Yunel Escobar about to begin the bottom of the 12th inning. Joyce next, and then Zobrist. Oji Uehara on the hill. Johnny Gomes stays on to play left field, and Nava comes in to play first base with Carp lifted for the pinch hitter. Here's Escobar. Swinging and missing, strike one. Escobar tonight has been on base 4 times and has scored 2 runs. In fact, the 8 and 9 hitters have scored half the Rays' runs. Lobaton with a couple runs scored, and Escobar with 2. This one is popped up. Saltalamacchia after it, and he makes the catch. 1 out here in the 12th. Now Matt Joyce. Has a homer. He's been hit by a pitch and has walked. And that's a strike. Matt 1 for 3 against Uehara, and that hit a home run. 1-1 to count to him in the 12th. And a fly ball driven into right center field. Ellsbury to the track for it, and he makes the catch. Matt Joyce made a bid, but a few steps short of the wall. And Ellsbury tracks it down.
Boy, just a little bit off the end of the bat. Nice swing by Matt Joyce with that ball. A little bit of late movement. Takes it right off the sweet spot of the barrel. And right out to the sweet base side.
Now Ben Zobrist, a 5-hit night. Takes one low. So for Ben, his first 5-hit night of his career. Bounces it foul. The Rays have never had a hitter with 6 hits in one game. Ben is behind. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
That's what Uehara will do. Just lull you to sleep with the off speed, the split, and then that 89, 90 mile an hour fastball. Jump that right by you.
And he's out on strikes to retire the side. This ball game will head into the 13th. 8-8 tie. Rays and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and description of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Tampa Bay Rays. We go to the 13th. It's night time for Raymond.
Out.
Meanwhile, the Rays have Cesar Ramos on the hill. He pitched the 12th, picked up a strikeout. He'll face Jared Saltalamacchia to lead off the 13th. Saltalamacchia now batting right-handed against Ramos. He cues it foul up the right side. Strike one. Brooks next, and then Drew. Strike two. Nice grab by Fan on that foul ball. Two strikes. That will take the count to 2-2. Saltalamacchia is aboard. Let's check in now with Todd.
And Joe Maddon did not want to have to use Cesar Ramos today. In fact, he said before the game he would hope he didn't have to use him with 45 pitches in yesterday afternoon's game. But as you can see, Brandon Gomes, the only one left. He's on the DL. Stan Borowski, Scott Kersey down here. But the empty bullpen, the next guy up could be Chris Archer. We already have Franklin Morales warming up on the other side for the Red Sox. So the two Wednesday starters could be the next man up for both sides. Back to you.
All right, Todd, thank you. Morales was just announced before the game tonight as the starter for Game 3 of this series for the Red Sox. So we'll see what happens.
Well, that's what you have to do. You played this long. You can't afford to give this game away by going to a position player. So you're going to start plucking pitchers from somewhere. Worry about Wednesday when it shows up.
If there's a low, there's a double play.
Strike the count to Middlebrooks. And Ramos had a rather quick inning in the 12th. He got 2 outs on 2 pitches and then struck out Gomes. Brooks takes it up the right side. That's foul. Oh, 2. Ramos gave the Rays 3 innings in the game yesterday against Baltimore when the Rays tried to mount a comeback and fell 3 runs short, 10-7. Feet. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ground ball back at third, foul. Backhanded and foul ground by Evan Longoria. Red Sox jump to a 6-0 lead in the first. The Rays battle back. Finally tied the game in the 8th. Boston scored 2 in the 10th. The Rays scored 2 in the 10th. It's 8-8. We're in the 13th. Two and two. Ramos again to first, stepping back in is Saltalamacchia. Ground ball shortstop Escobar. Second base 1, first base 2. 6-4-3 on the double play. Started by Yunel Escobar to Zobrist and over to Kelly Johnson.
Ramos just continuing to make pitches, and he gets the tailor-made right to Escobar, over to Zobrist. Finish it off to Kelly Johnson. Just what the doctor ordered.
So the bases are empty for Stephen Drew. Drew 0 for 5 tonight with 4 strikeouts. It's the longest game by innings for both teams. Each had 1 11-inning game. This is the 5th extra inning game overall for Boston. 7th for the Rays. Ground ball, that's going to go through the right side and into right. And Drew is on for the first time tonight. Now here's Ellsbury, the top of the order. Hopper short left. Sam Fold makes the catch. That retires the side. Couple of hits, 1 left, no runs. 8-8 tie. Start the second game of the series, and that will be later on today. We've passed the bewitching hour, and so later today we'll be with you at 6:30. The beginning of our coverage. Hernandez taking his record of 3-6 into play. He had a very good outing against Miami. And against Detroit, suffered a 5-2 loss, giving up 4 runs in 5 1/3. There we are, 12:02.
Where else would you rather be, Dwayne?
Right here, free baseball. More than you bargained for. It's Kelly Johnson against Franklin Morales. Pitch is a strike. Morales was announced as the 3rd starter in this series of games, but he's in relief tonight in the 13th.
This game too important. Come too far. Worry about calling somebody up, fill that spot on Wednesday. You got to go with your pitchers here, and Morales will be out here for a while if needed.
Two and two. Well, it's certainly a change of plans for Morales, who, thought he was going to be the starting pitcher in Game 3 of the series, and here he is just past midnight in the first game. Cut by Kelly Johnson, fouling it back. Just foul. Morales pitched in the Saturday game, first game of their doubleheader against the Angels. Charged 4 runs on 2 hits and 4 walks in 2/3 of an inning in that one. And he strikes out Johnson.
Slow break, sharp break. 70 miles an hour. Franklin Morales just drops this thing in there.
Cesar Ramos breaking ball.
Yes.
Well, here's Evan Longoria, the hit against Morales. Pitch is a strike. Liner into center field. Ellsbury had it hit right at him, and he makes the catch. So 2 gone with the bases empty. Let's get an update from Todd Callis. Todd?
Dwayne, just to clarify that situation, when Cesar Ramos came out to the mound, he was in the bullpen. John Farrell had an issue with that, but apparently there was actually an injury situation, so that's why Ramos had the extra pitches. Kyle Farnsworth left the game with soreness in his right arm. That's why Ramos had the extra pitches in the bullpen and then took his time when he came out to the mound. Back to you.
Sounds plausible. Sam Folds spot due, and Ryan Roberts will pinch hit. 1 ball, no strikes. 2 outs with the bases empty. Cut the miss. Morales last year divided time between starting and relieving. 9 starts and 28 relief appearances. Roberts missed the changeup. Two and two. It's wide, and we have a full count. Base is empty, 2 outs, bottom of the 13th. And Roberts walks. Pinch hitting, he draws the base on balls. Gets Luke Scott up there against the left-hander. Looking for his first hit tonight. He did drive in a run with a fielder's choice ground ball in the 3rd. A shift on for Scott. Roberts back in at first. Pedroia is playing short right field.
You're anticipating the potential for Ryan Roberts to try to steal here. Somebody push the envelope, try to create some offense.
And a foul ball on that cut by Luke Scott.
Yeah, that was a hanging breaking ball, just kind of spinning up and out over the plate. A frustrating night. Luke Scott 0 for 6. But you can do something this at bat to erase all of that in a hurry.
Swings and misses.
That was another off-speed offering that just kind of floated out over the plate. No sharpness to it.
They've used everybody in the bullpen tonight as we play in the 13th. It's taken low, and he checked in time. Count squares at 2-2. Morales has made now 7 appearances here at the Trop, and in 10 2/3 innings has not allowed a run in this building. In fact, he's given up only 4 hits in 10 innings pitching here. Over now 7 appearances. He walked Roberts with 2 outs. And another from the third base side, and it's foul. The way that ball was reacting, you weren't sure if it was going to stay fair or foul or what it was going to do. And Morales got over there to make sure it was foul.
Well, you got to figure that these baselines groomed for the home team, so yeah, don't want to take any chances. That ball cue shot by Luke.
The record for the longest game for the Rays in terms of innings, 16. Both have been here and both against Boston. Now a full count. Rays lost 1-0 in July of 2011 and lost 9-8 on the first day of April in 2003.
Well, the one thing that this will do right here is allow Ryan Roberts a head start. Full count, 2 outs. We'll get something into the gap to finish this off.
3-2 and a foul ball back. So Roberts, who is breaking, will retrace his steps and break again. Morales retired Johnson and Longoria before he walked Roberts. Another 3-2 pitch. Scott lifts it down the left side. Foul. That's going to be out of the reach. Now near the bullpen. Stephen Drew manning the left side of the infield with the shift on. Gave it a good effort, but could not catch up to it. Morales, who had made a spot start against the Phillies in Philadelphia on May the 30th, had in mind that he'd get another one here on Wednesday, but he's pitching in the 13th tonight. Three-two again, and Scott, that's a foul tip strikeout, and the Rays leave a man in the 13th. We go to the 14th. Sports is brought to you by Nissan. Choose Nissan today for great offers on our most innovative lineup ever. Shop at ChooseNissan.com. And by Just For Men Auto Stop, the foolproof way to get rid of gray. We go to the 14th. Cesar Ramos back out there. Gave up a couple hits in the 13th, but got a double play ball from Middlebrooks. Ryan Roberts now in the game after pinch hitting at second base. Matt Joyce goes in to left field from right, and Ben Zobrist is out there in right field. Shane Victorino begins the 14th, and Ramos throws him a strike. So the outfield, Joyce, Jennings, and Zobrist left, center, and right. Longoria, Escobar still left side of the infield. Roberts and Johnson on the right side. 0-2.
I gotta let you know I've completely quit on my scoreboard. Just quit. Tapped out.
Come on.
Tapped out.
You're going to fly ball to left in one of those.
Well, yeah, but I have no names.
Okay.
I'm not sure who's playing where. Very professional.
There you go. All thrown into the dirt. It's 1-2. Well, it's past midnight. I know you got up early this morning.
I did get up early. I get up early every morning. Yeah. Well, listen, though, here's the deal. This isn't even that bad because, let's be honest, we were starting the bottom of the second in Cleveland at this time.
That's right.
Not that long ago. That was, we handled that.
That's right. Soft liner out of the reach of Escobar. Into center, big turn by Victorino at first.
Shane Victorino lengthens the swing on this pitch down and away from him, and is able to get just enough of it to get it over the outstretched glove of Yunel Escobar. Oh boy, not a bad pitch at all. Actually, a very good pitch. Victorino able to get out there and flip it into left center.
So now it's Pedroia. Pitch is a strike. Ramos pitched 3 innings yesterday, gave up a run on 4 hits and struck out 4. Worked the 12th inning tonight and the 13th, beginning the 14th. And he gets a strike on Pedroia, 0-2. Bullpens. Pedroia lifts a high pop foul. Johnson's after it, but it's going to be out of play. Now it's still 2 strikes to Pedroia. This game has been tied 8-8 since the 10th. Toward the right field line, back toward the corner. Zobrist is there. Now Victorino tags, heads to second. And he arrives ahead of the throw. And speaking of ahead, his helmet went right into Escobar's leg.
Aggressive by Victorino when he figured out that Ben Zobrist was going to make that catch, moving to his left towards the line and deep. He went back to tag. Ben's going to try to gun him. Good throw here. But, boy, yeah, that. Sliding in head first, comes over the bag and catches Escobar right in that shin, right below the knee. You get that leg planted hard there. That's how you hyperextend.
So now Victorino's at second with one out. David Ortiz is the hitter. The Rays will walk him intentionally. So they'll take the bat away from Ortiz. First walk given up by Ramos in this game.
You're not going to put him in a position to beat you. Not here. Not with what he's done the last 10 games. A lot of production. Moving on down the line.
And so there's ball 4. So they walk Ortiz. Puts men at first and second with one out, and Daniel Nava, who's now playing first base, the switch hitter. Nava tried to bunt against Ramos in the 12th inning and popped out to Lobaton. Fouls it back, strike one. Nava came into the game hitting .299 overall, .321 left-handed, and .246 right-handed. And a soft liner into center for a base hit. Picked up by Jennings. The throw will be cut off as the run scores. Victorino crossing the plate. And now it's 9-8.
That ball right off the end of the bat from Daniel Nava, and it was hit so softly. That's what allowed. See right here. Another pitch down and away. Not hit hard, but just flipped out there, and that's going to allow. You see Victorino. That ball takes a while to get to Jennings, so he comes around and scores. With two pretty good pitches down and away to Victorino and to Nava, and both base hits.
Jose Iglesias will now run at second base for Ortiz. The hitter is Johnny Gomes. Boston taking a 1-run lead. Pitch to Gomes is high. So the Red Sox have turned a leadoff base hit by Victorino into a run. 2 on, first and second, 1 out. 1-0 the count to Gomes. He lifts a fly ball toward left, where Matt Joyce is there to make the catch. 2 away. And the catcher is Jared Saltalamacchia on his way to the plate. Saltalamacchia is singled in the 13th against Ramos. A run and 2 hits in this inning. slow breaking ball misses. 1 ball, no strikes. That one ended 68 miles per hour. That's a strike. Curveball finds the zone this time. The Orioles have beaten the Angels. That's a 4-3 final. So Baltimore picks up the win. Freddie Garcia, the winning pitcher. He's 3-3. Weaver, the loser, 1-2. And this one twisted into left. That's going to fall for a base hit. Iglesias will score. That will make it a 10-8 game.
How about the inning that Boston's put together here? A couple of pitches down and off the plate away, off the end of the bat that have been flipped in, and then Saltalamacchia gets fisted and drops one out into left field. 3 balls, not one of them stung. And with an intentional walk sprinkled in, 2 runs.
So it's 10-8. That's the 15th hit of the night for Boston. Middlebrooks. Inside, 1 ball, no strikes. Middlebrooks grounded into a double play in the 13th. 1-1. Two gone here in the 14th with 2 runs home. And that's a strike to take the count to 1-2. A high pop fly into right. Zobrist there to catch it, and that retires the Red Sox. They score 2. The go-ahead run, the base hit by Nava, chased home Victorino. It's 10-8 as we go to the bottom of the 14th. They're down 10-8. They were down 8-6 in the 10th when they scored 2 to tie it. Here's Desmond Jennings against Franklin Morales, and his first pitch is up and away. It's now the second longest game in Rays history. There's a strike. It's 1-1.
Well, you're not going to make up a 2-run deficit here with one swing of the bat, so it's about putting together quality at-bats. Starting here with Jennings, you got Lobaton, who's had a number of those. Working base runners.
Ball 2, it's 2-1. So at this point, this game is 5 hours and 20 minutes. Foul ball back. The longest game in Rays history was that July 2011 game against Boston, 5:44.
Oh man, we're within striking distance.
So let's keep it going for a while.
That's right.
Let's go, DJ! Woo, go, DJ!
And now Hopper into shallow right center. That's going to fall for a base hit. Jennings is aboard. There you go.
That's how it starts. Base runner. And a fast one at that. Desmond Jennings. Hey, listen. The last half of the inning, Boston had 3 base hits. Not smoked.
Yep.
So Rays, hey, listen. Drop one in there and see what happens.
Well, Jose Lobaton about to step in. And if you look down the right field line in the Rays bullpen, Ryan Roberts is down there loosening up.
This is awesome. This has become backyard baseball.
A fly ball to right off the bat of Lobaton, caught by Victorino. So that's the first out. 1 on, 1 out for Yunel Escobar. Escobar with a couple runs scored. In fact, he has twice tonight scored the tying run. When the Rays tied it in the 8th at 6-6, and when they tied it in the 10th at 8-8. Morales throws a strike. One and one.
Mary, Ryan Roberts is in the bullpen.
Escobar takes a strike. Now 1-2. Fastball is high. 2. That was when that last pitch came barely set. Almost a quick pitch out of the stretch with a runner on. Ground ball to second. Out there to throw to first will end it. It's a 4-6-3 double play. The Rays get a base hit in the 9th inning, and they fall a run short, 2 runs short, as the Red Sox score 2 in the top of the 14th. The Rays, no runs, a hit, and nobody left in the bottom of the 14th. It's a 10-8 final. We'll be back with the totals in a moment.